How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Thursday. Almost to the end of the week. Do a draft or two to start, and we'll be on our way. Howdy, Safety. Some of the regulars in chat, some of the regulars in chat using the command. If you haven't seen us, you haven't been here for our morning segment, this is AFK Journey. It's a hero collector game on PC, Android, and iOS. It also has a competitive PvP mode in it. As an auto battler that I've enjoyed a good bit, so we've been doing a draft or two to start the stream, because variety is the spice of life. Next, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back, appreciate it. Just chillin', Marty. Fragrant Bag's really good. The three heroes in this one are good, but this has two of those three heroes. I think Fragrant Bag is one of the best artifacts in the game. It just makes all your heroes faster and heal more until someone dies. You just like build your comp so no one ever dies. Been feeding at Auto Duel. I've got to 8th of my server now. Nice. I'm gonna grab Fragrant Bag. Headwind is probably the best healer in this game mode right now, and Granny is lovely with her. I actually haven't played Wilders with Florabelle yet this season. Wonder if that's playable with Fragrant Bag. And there she is. And I feel like putting the faster alt item on Henwind to start is probably good to keep people alive. I probably don't want a ton of squishy characters long term. In fact, there's probably a chance I want to like splash Rowan. I might look for a light bearers pack and go 3-2. Like having a bunch of sustain plus Florabelle could be fun. Like maybe look for like a Rowan plus a Lucian, then Granny, Florabelle for hits, and then her for more healing. Could see that being good. And having 5x Wilders. I feel like anytime you have 5 pretty solid characters in your first game, it's useful, because you get a tight bonus for having 5 of the same. And a lot of people are just playing what they've got. Speaking of typings, they have a Mauler item, which is good into our Wilders, unfortunately.
Get behind me, children!
Get behind me,
are
children.
You calling me? Well, let's begin our lesson.
Are you lost? Follow me.
The world has its own rules.
Also deployed this and this is what I talked about here. So they have the Mauler items. They'll eventually be a 5x Mauler comp.
Let's begin our lesson.
But I bet
you calling me?
it doesn't look like they have 5 to start here. They already deployed a great board. Maybe they have 4. But it's nice to hit our harder matchup. Yeah, they have 4 in the first round when they're not fully stacked.
Hey!
Granny can live here.
Right there.
Her ult is so good. We took a Brutus already.
Henwind
Henwind having that faster ult, looking really good here.
Lightning.
He pops. Florabelle.
Shine stars.
Everybody having haste is so good. Fragrant Bag is strong. Bone Scroll and Fragrant Bag. Do most of the items in the game sound like euphemism? That's a good question, honestly.
I'm still pretty solid.
I think I underestimated the haste of this roll. Like, yeah, all of our characters hitting their ults like they did was really good. And you can see there, Florabelle dealing the bulk of the damage. I think I'm gonna replace at least one of these with more sustain. If we can find a Rowan. That would be lovely. I think I want this as a sustain item for Granny up front. I think because so there's 8 characters in the faction. I don't think I want any of the other Wilders. Who are the other Wilders again? I guess Damien could be okay. Oh, that's true. I forgot Leica also gives us extra energy. Maybe we keep her. Maybe I just splash for Juan. I don't know. I kind of like 2 tanky characters. Although I guess Damien kind of qualifies that. Maybe we will take this if we might keep her. Okay, we hit an upgrade on him that I'm not excited about, but we did get a Damien. That's true. Leveling the relic has value as well. All right, let's ship it. No legendaries for round 2 is a little sad. Damien can be a little bit lackluster at lower levels, but he's really strong at Mythic. That's a lot when you get him up there. They have
Get behind me, children.
artifact.
Well, let's begin our lesson.
Definitely like Florabelle behind her.
Are you calling me?
We'll have Leica, Damien here as our deploys. Tobias, thank you for the 50 bucks. Welcome back.
Are you lost? Follow me.
Check out my latest invention.
I'm gonna put Damien's cart here just to try and draw some aggro off Florabelle. Our ult's popping before theirs. Florabelle. Fragrant.
I'm
Fragrant
still
bag is really
pretty
good.
solid.
My 4.5-year-old son is named Tobias. I confused for a second, wondering how he slept with Jeff at 3 months old. They were a whiz with the credit card earlier. Well, we obviously want an instant alt item on Florabelle eventually. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take this. If I roll a Rowan. Take him, I think. Okay, upgraded. We had an upgrade on Leica, so we got against allied heroes 30 seconds after the battle starts. Great smaller heroes 10%. It's always so annoying when you get factions that you're just not in. So like a lot of our fights are probably done in 30 seconds, but we'll take that one, I suppose. So we had 1 legendary upgrade, and we hit a faster alt item for Florabelle. So we had two upgrades going into match 3. For anybody new that's hadn't seen us do this before, you play your draft until you get 9 wins or take 3 losses. So we're 2-0 currently to start. Their artifact. This tags my back line for some free damages.
Get behind me, children.
Just gonna continue
Well,
setting up in the
let's
same way, I
begin our
think.
lesson.
And we'll put Damien and her in the back.
Are you calling me? Check out my latest
We'll
invention.
put Damien all the way back.
Follow me.
Put him up here. I'll put him here, so hopefully his cart grabs a distraction here. Two legendaries, 3 legendaries. This asset might be problematic. Oh, him jumping back up to go on Granny is really good for us. Florabelle's ult, big. big old stun pop up there.
Behold my
There, what's it
majestic
called? The
chariot.
bot just walked into our back line, though. It is problematic. There's another ult. Leica's about to die, though. And if Leica dies, our item bonus goes away. We really need Headwind to ult. Oh, she hit the ult. That might be good enough. Florabelle's about to ult again. Has anybody died? I don't think anybody's died. Oh, their OD is so low! Get up, Granny! Oh, Granny went down. I think Granny going down means we're done. Their Smokey plus Coco in the back is really good here. Although we live to get our 30-second bonus is noteworthy here, I suppose. We weren't sure if that was gonna happen. It certainly happened. We might get a draw here. Draws are actually neutral. They don't count as a loss or a win, and they give you a reroll on the shop. Yeah, looks like a draw. Honestly, hitting a draw after Granny dies seems great. Yes, Headwind is still the best healer in the format, even with the nerf to her healing. I think I'm happy with that draw after how we started. Once Granny died, I don't think we could win. Don't want any of these. Let's run it back. Oh, I should show the enemy hero cards at the top of the screen like yours are shown at the bottom. It's an interesting thought. This is Mirabelle laser. So there'll be a bunch of light bearers. They build up for a big finish. I probably want to spread my dorks out a little bit. Although light bearers imply that Val is a concern. Part of me wants to put Damien's cart front and center and use Granny to pull Vala.
Well, let's begin our lesson.
I think I'm gonna do
Are
that.
you calling me? Are you lost? Follow me.
Get behind me, children.
Let's see how this works. No Vala. Okay. Florabelle, there's Henwen. The question is going to be how badly do we die with their Mirabelle lasers here in a second. That's gonna be the trick. She's about to go here. Oh, Granny's got her. Can we get it? Oh, that was sick. Okay, so Granny's ult saps energy,
I'm
yeah?
still pretty solid.
Between her and the Florabelle stuns. Yeah, you get the same amount of shot points no matter win or lose. The only thing that gives you more shot points at the end is if you deployed a character that wasn't used in the previous round. I gamble on this. We have so many good hits. We hit Granny and Florabelle. Okay, so I now have two characters that are one away from an upgrade. So hopefully we hit at least one of those here. I could sell a bunch to grab this. I think I just want to roll for the guarantee. Yeah. Cool. Cool. One small upgrade for our comp that's already running well. They are the Carolina flower, which means they have at least one Graveboard, but often I think Carolina's actually better. I think Carolina's actually often better with,
Well, let's begin our lesson.
Are you lost? Follow me.
What's it called? Splashed into other factions. I think I'm gonna deploy in the back because I'm mostly ranged people. And we'll put like the cart behind to pull a Sylvina potentially.
Check out my latest invention. Are you calling me?
We'll start here so they have to walk around. Although I guess there's a chance that Sylvina hits Henwin here, so that might be a mistake. I'm supposed to start Henwin like in this corner. And put Damien behind here. We're hoping for no assassin. Is this comp the best in draft? That's unclear at the moment. I think it was the best last season, but they changed one of the characters out that was really good. I think there's a chance that Maulers are the best right now. We had a really good Mauler draft that got a highlight the other day. Yeah, Reese. They added Reese as a character. And our 9-1 with the Mauler comp, one of the easier 9 wins I've had. That's up on the AFK Journey channel from the other day. This one, and this run here, like, we're kind of hot knifing, but I think a lot of that is Fragrant Bag. Like, our characters aren't terrible, but Fragrant Bag, I think, is definitely doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. I think this is good when Granny's like my 1 damage taker. This is gonna be an artifact that's useful on someone regardless. If I get there's a taunt item that gives you a shield periodically that I like on my frontline tank. I think it's the best tank item, but I'll take this as a shortstop for now, I think. So we got an item upgrade for her. We got her to legendary. We got a Henwin upgrade. Do I want to pin this to Gamble next round? I might want to pin this to Gamble, because someone else mentioned, you know, if we hit a random upgrade on Arden, I don't think I'm going to play him, but it would give my thing experience. My artifact, which would be nice. Hitting the 42 on this would be huge. You get 3 artifact experience when you ascend somebody the first time. This is they gain extra defense, I think. Physical and magic defense is the foremost, and then gives all extra allies extra damage. All right, so we're gonna put
me, children.
Granny here.
Well, let's begin our lesson. Are you
And I think we'll start like this, and we'll see. I'll start like this. We'll start like this, and then whether or not the cart goes here or here will kind of depend on what it looks like they're doing.
Check out my latest invention.
Are you lost? Follow me.
Kinda group for the Tamisa. Val is targeting the cart. Oh, but she jumps off of the cart. Yeah. Not a good one with that. Oh, Henwin ulting instantaneously. It's so good. There goes Granny. Ooh, look at him go. I'm so glad Florabelle is good at this mode. She was one of my favorite champions. I really like playing with her in the other game modes. Get him! She summons her little children.
Everyone's doing great.
Art's doing a little bit of healing. I wonder if this is good on Florabelle. That was a good random pack. Part of me also wonders, like, we haven't leveled Damien at all. I could also see just like putting Damien or putting Rowan in. The instant alt item is nuts on Henwin. Yeah, that makes sense. Is the ultimate cooldown getting longer a big deal, though? I guess it lasts for 9 seconds. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's grab that and try it. I can sell this guy now that we upgraded him, so I'm not gonna push him all the way up. Never playing her. Part of me wants to pin this, but I also want more rolls that upgrade, so probably not. Yeah, Henwin being stuck at Epic. We've not been rolling great. Okay, they have faster ults.
Get behind me, children.
So do we.
Well, let's begin our lesson.
Are you lost? Follow me.
Are you called?
Check out my latest invention.
Shouldn't have to worry about assassins here. We'll put him up front with his little cart. No mythics, no mythics, no mythics! Oh, them having a mythic into us having a mythic. That's a little bit of a bad beat. There's Florabelle. There's our Greenie. There's Leica. There's Henwin again. Yeah, okay, yeah, she seems real good with that item, huh? Alright, never mind, Jet. Fragrant bag is
I'm
correct.
still pretty solid.
Just get the bag. That one, I think that one's a draft on site moving forward, huh? Do I spend 30 for 3 artifact experience? Honestly, don't think I need it. I guess want upgrades for other things. Like that. I want upgrades like that. And honestly, I think I just take that and I put it on our Leica. Yeah, she's our first mythic. She has a lot of stats. And I think Leica having that means I am leaving Damien and not getting Rowan. Damien's been whatever, but he'll have more stats now because he's the same faction. So this really encourages us to play 5x. I can roll a couple of times looking for another headwind here. I can't roll again at this point, but I can sell these two I'm never playing and buy Greenie. Does it have the chance to be our first 9-0? I've got plenty of 9-win runs, but I've actually never 9-0'd one of these cleanly. They are a melee-focused comp with the Crimson
Get
Gems.
behind
I think
me,
I set up
children.
like the last
you
time we
lost?
played here.
Follow me.
Well,
I just put
let's
our
begin our lesson.
friends.
Check out my latest invention.
I'm gonna pack them in here.
Are you calling me? Well, let's begin our lesson.
Happy Thursday, Gazby. Morning.
Are you lost?
Oh, their maulers
Follow
too
me.
is scary.
Are you calling me?
Your heal should do work here. Hopefully. Henwin only being epic is like really awkward 7 matches in. There's a Reese in the back. Yeah, and you saw that Headwind died to Reese's ult there. had a little bit more stats, we might have been okay. It does not surprise me to see us eat it here. They're playing what's probably the best comp right now, and they had mythics. I'm happy with half the outcomes. Okay, we got 1 brick and 2 that were good. Anytime you only need 2 out of these for them to be good. So that's not bad. Okay. Okay, and then I got some rolls. I got some rolls at any of these. This is why perfect pitchers don't talk about the perfect game. That's accurate, yep. That's the granny item I like, but I think I want to roll for any of these instead. I can take 1 more because I can sell him. There she is, gamers. There she is. Do I need this instant ult on anyone? His ult doesn't. Damien builds and controls a toy chariot. If there's a toy chariot, Damien makes a charge to target and explode. That does damage, so it's probably not good on him. I'm playing the Little Sage deck. It's been incredible. Thanks for featuring it. Yeah, I really liked that one yesterday. I'll definitely have a highlight on the YouTube channel before long. In the queue. Carolina.
Get behind
All right.
me, children.
Get behind me, children.
Check out my latest invention.
I'm gonna hide my
Let's
mythics till the
begin our
second round of
lesson.
deployment, I think.
Are you calling me?
Just set up like this and commit to it. Well, the item would be good on Florabelle.
behind me, children.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Are you lost?
The
Follow
same
me.
reason. Is it crazy to put her here? It exposes Florabelle a little bit, but I think I like this. They could put someone here that could be bad for Florabelle. No, they didn't. Cool, and then their assassin mode granny in the middle is working out perfect. How much damage does this do is the question. Oh, it froze Henwin. Oh, live! Live! Oh, right, cool. Yep. Once she lived to ult there, we were done. We might have been good on either way, honestly.
I'm still pretty
Her
solid.
taking the Carolina ult was a little scary. Little touch and go. 300k on the granny. Immune to all damage and control effects. I don't think I need that on anybody. We're just looking for upgrades at this point. This is worse than the item I have on Henwin already, right? And I don't think this goes on anybody else I have. Does Granny deal damage? She does, yeah, she does a little. Does she deal damage in this comp, though? Her ult does damage. Okay. It's like in classic, we just keep rolling the ones we already have maxed. Nope, don't want that one. It's not fit our comp. I'm gonna pin this and take some rerolls and see if we can find a single to save 15. Don't worry, Florabelle, we're gonna get ya. Definitely need healing from allies. Oh wait, I missed an epic item in the corner. Our granny's not actually dying to trigger her item. Do I buy this and just like super stack stats. Okay, and then with this roll, we buy Florabelle, we pin this, I think is the play. I can take one roll and a Damien upgrade here. Swing and a miss. These two have just been super stubborn. Yeah, they sent a pile of stuff out for the inbox. Definitely check it if you didn't already.
Get behind me, children.
Are you calling?
Check out my latest invention.
What's this one? Ignites the damage when dealing target.
Well, let's begin our lesson.
Are you lost? Follow me.
I want to pull these apart a little bit, so if Tabisa tramples here, she doesn't hit everything. See where their Vala ends up at, probably here. Yeah. That is the one thing I don't love about this comp, is we don't have an ideal character to pull Vala aggro. We are surviving despite that, though. Henwin's healing is just so crazy. Took the hit from Vala and almost disappeared. Henwin gets the ult again. She's down, though. We lose. Our team gets worse once someone dies. Fragrant Bag bonus goes away. Yeah, that might be it. All right, 7 and 2. How many stat shares can we have? Probably not another. I think I need a faster ult item on Florabelle. Did they pull the instant alt epic out of the game, or did they just make it incredibly rare? I don't think I've seen it this season at all. We've done a few drafts now. They swapped images. I know they changed some of the images on them, but I haven't seen it at all. That was 20% last season, Critic. Got it yesterday, okay. This is the item it had last season. Or the picture it had last season. If I put these on Damien, this counts his cart's positioning, yeah? Not him in the back. That's I was like, him with the cart. I assume the cart counts as him? Question mark? Like all the top items are slightly more rare because they added extra items. That would make sense. Maybe it's one of those things like I feel like I need clarity. I might just keep rolling, so if we hit another double headwind, that would be ideal. All right, we need one more for either of them. 57. Hey, look! Damians do exist. You had to pick between US Agent or Beta Ray Bill. Definitely US Agent. Beta Ray Bill's in an upcoming cache. I think Agent's the better card anyways, but also he's not in a cache anytime soon. Sweet, and that hits our last one on the fragrant bag too. Come on, give me a headwind upgrade here. Come on, I got two more rolls, gamers. Oh, come on. I am Pillar of Salt. At least we hit the fragrant upgrade, and we got an upgrade on him. Oh, this is the slowly kill everyone item, but that's gotta be good for our... No, this is the ultimate damage item. I was confused. There's a couple of items where the picture's a little bit close. I always mix them up.
Are you calling me?
Check out my latest invention.
Well, let's begin our lesson.
Are you lost? Follow me.
Reese definitely seems like the best individual unit in this format at the moment. Is that the instant ult item on their Florabelle? I think that's the instant ult item on their Florabelle. And a picture I didn't recognize. There's our first trigger on that. Here's our Henwin ulting, keeping people alive. Their artifact, every time their artifact chucks for damage, our people get real close to dead. Feels like they have an edge here. They're about to ult a bunch. So things gonna pop. Our Henwin's about to ult again, though. I honestly can't tell. All the numbers are probably about to be really big here. There goes her healing again. I feel like our characters are slowly getting closer to death, and theirs are not. Did they lose someone? There's just so many colors and auras. Did they actually lose someone, or was it their Damien card? Is another question. Our people keep getting closer than Headwind pops. Okay, they definitely lost some people now. Cool. Okay. Well, I really want to see. The game's not usually that visually overwhelming. I agree that game was a lot. Leica is putting up numbers from the back line. There, she healed. Could you? And she's not even mythic, chat. Could you imagine if she was mythic? There were some really close calls in there. There were a few times where our people were almost done, and then they popped up. All right, so this is the last round. We can't take it with us. There's our Henwin upgrade. Lovely. See, like, this seems like it's probably good on Damien, right? Just some extra healing. But if I take this, I'm down to 60s. I'm down to 6. It's like, I think if I buy this, I'm like saying I'm not gonna get Damien to Mythic, essentially. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Because I have, I need 45 to get Damien to Mythic, and I'm at 107, so I have like 60-ish on rolls. Get an item for Floribel instead. No, I want faster ults on Floribel. Yeah, I think I wait on that. I know this isn't the strongest fastest ult item. Trying to get 3 Damians in one go is not likely given how the rest of this draft has gone. Oh, we're halfway there. Do. All right, now we're committed, chat. Now we're committed. I am spending. Unless we get the instant all plus 20%, we are rolling. We are rolling till broke for the last Damian. Okie doke. Cool. There are no upgrades I can get. Ship it. Actually, this is probably an upgrade on Damian, yeah? I don't think Damian ulting slightly faster is super useful. I think we do this and we like put Leica in front of Damian. Or actually, we put Granny in front of Damian, right? Because she's the one taking damage. Yep. Although I guess these are the squishies. Granny really doesn't seem like she needs help surviving. Famous last words. All right, let's see if we 8-3 or 9-2 here, huh? That's a Mirabelle laser.
Get behind me, children.
The beams! The beams, chat, the beams are coming.
Are you lost? Follow me.
I'm gonna spread out left and right with Grady in the middle.
Well, let's begin our lesson. Oh, are you calling me?
All right. Good luck, Godspeed, gamers. We all mythics on both sides? We might be. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Neat comp from them, by the way. No Lucian. Oh my god, the spread out here was perfect. Did you see her only beam these two on this side? That was 100% positioning. Cleaned them up. Not even
Everyone's
close.
doing great.
I think that's the thing that has kept me engaged in this game more than any other auto battler style stuff. And not even talking about, but RPG stuff as well. Like other RPG hero collectors, you eventually just press the button and they go. I really love the positional element to this game, both in Honor Duel and in the regular RPG stuff. Because a lot of the times when I walk away from things, you'd be like, all right, we can position different, and maybe get an edge. Sometimes you just die, but a lot of the time you're like, yeah, we could position different here. Yeah, that was fun. That was a long one. We spent, it was a good solid run. 9-2. We did not get the perfect 9-0, but we get plus 40 points for the clean sweep. Fragrant Bag is the best artifact in the game, I think. I think that's an easy pick. Auto Duel ELO. Well, so it's worth noting that like it's not pure ELO, right? So like we have 1,000 points or whatever. But I guess you lose points if you don't get more wins than losses. We mostly go up. But also, like any of these ranked systems in Snap or this is how much you're playing too, right? And strong. So anybody new, drop it in from the AFK Journey section. Welcome. We've been doing AFK Journey for the first hour or so that I stream each day, doing a draft or two depending on how they go. But the primary game that I stream is Marvel Snap. It's a strategy card game on mobile and PC, so we're gonna kick on over to that. I appreciate the folks that were here for the early crew. We're gonna tap some ads before we move over. See you in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, open chat's been fine. We'll leave it that way. We'll take some viewer deck submissions. I'm on server 103, so not quite a PTR server. Not the PTR server, but it was one of the launch servers. We've been playing since the beginning almost. PTR is public test realm. Yeah, like beta test servers, basically. Reload Snap is an only me command. An MTG bot should have the snap cards in a second once it realizes we're in the snap category. Reload. The reload snap command has it basically ping and update all of their card decks. Hey, get you tomorrow, Pink. No, you used to play Arena a lot, but did you play any Paper Commander? Nah. I think Magic the Gathering is a game that's far too expensive for me to play casually. My wife would agree, yeah. Yeah, my casual gaming is done via board games, generally speaking. Alright, chat, it's the first day after drops for Marvel Snap are done. Let's see what viewer numbers look like, huh? I'm gonna open on this in case it's Destroyer, says Local Man about to get Ultron.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Diff. Lovely. What a lovely diff. I should probably update the drops command. put this into Atlantis. Although, I bet they never play here. And if they do play there, I could beast. Yeah, got him. Oh, well, awkward. Headley, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I guess we'll do this. Might as well make her free. They have my Ghost Spider. My deck is empty. Yikes. I suppose I'm doing that, I do in the other order, huh? Math, not even once. The problem with doing this is it kind of means I'm not Green Goblining this turn. Although they might Doc Ock me. Well, they're Doc Ocking me on the left. Awkward. Less awkward. Alright, so Green Goblin here. This here, this here. Headley, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. I think I said that one. Oh, that was, ooh, a few donations came through. Thank you, Rocky Combo, and Anonymous, and Michael C. Got those submissions, and we'll start with Rockies after we're done. I think this is good. This puts them to 4, and it puts me to 8. And then I'm winning here with Sage. And then they have to play something here while also putting 5 power here, which seems unlikely. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was not expecting them to have 3 cards to play this turn. Got me. That was definitely the downside to not playing the Green Goblin last turn. I just wasn't expecting that they'd be able to fill here. Can I click on Maximus? Why would I want to show you that hideous thing? Where can you see the viewer deck order? If you have a webcam inside of my office looking over my shoulder at my 3rd monitor. Has the viewer deck order in it. Build around for Red Hulk, White Widow, Blue Marvel. For America, Captain America and US Agent. Alright, I'm gonna build around theme America. Why is Red Hulk America themed? Why is can you inform what is I'm missing? I feel like I'm missing a lore piece. Why is he America themed? Oh, Red Hulk, White Widow, Blue Marvel. I got you. They're red, white, and blue. Okay. I was like, I feel like I'm missing part of the bit here. Red Hulk's an American general. Well, that today I learned. Look at that. Been since we played Century stuff. The Death Package. Okay, so this is a Death Mockingbird deck. It's doing Annie things as well. Cable feels weird. I guess he's a Mockingbird enabler. I guess he's a generically fine card. Maskong, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Remember when Lady Deathstrike was a 5/7 terror? I'm really glad they relieved us from Lady Deathstrike being strong so they could buff Leech. You have Silk from the new album. No, I'm not I feel like a lot of people are confused about what kind of whale I am. I am not a get every single variant whale gamers. I am very much has a lot of gold splits whales. And maybe it's just because in my mind it doesn't make financial sense, but I personally do not understand the appeal of collecting things that I won't use in games like this. I've never been someone who like feels like I have to have every hero in a hero collector or every variant in a game like this. Yeah, exactly. I get one variant for each card that I like, and then I'm prioritizing getting a gold split on those variants is like my type of what I'm looking to do. I don't expect them to be able to put more points of power here. Maybe famous last words? And then we'll Lady Deathstrike over here. Got 6 in the center to keep them honest. They have like a blue Marvel, we could be in trouble, I suppose. It could also be that maybe with playing Lady Deathstrike here. Yeah, okay, fair. Anyways, it's very possible that because I'm playing Lady Deathstrike here, I should just put Sentry over here to play around the blue Marvel is probably the case. I should probably just like leave Annie here and put Sentry over here. Yeah, I really think, I think Annihilus is an example. The Annihilus Sentry package, in my mind, really feels like the quintessential fair thing to be doing in Marvel Snap. You can counterplay it by good positioning by playing to the right. There's some direct counters like Cosmo and Armor that don't completely hose it, but make it worse, and it just puts good stats into play. I like it a lot. The Jund of Snap. Yeah, I think that's an accurate assessment of it. You don't love any of the Angela variants? I feel like that's a big statement. Like there's such a strong range of Angela variants at this point. There's so many of them. Like, for a while, I think I could have agreed with you because, like, most of the Angela variants, she was just, like, missing half of her armor in true fantasy female fashion. But, like, there's a good range of Angela variants in a wide range of outfits at this point. Got him. Freaking got him, gamers. Ironically, my least favorite thing to play against is anti-centrics. I dislike that it forces you into playing right. I don't know. In my mind, there being a positional counter just easily makes it the least offensive thing possible. Just like most strategies you play into, you can't just position around them. You have to like put specific cards in your deck. So there being positional counterplay is just this type of thing that every deck is able to do. Doesn't really matter how big the Red Hulk is, right? It's just this. Honestly, we kind of want to draw Vibranium, yeah? There you go, Vibranium, Squirrel Girl, Mockingbird. This is, 22 in the middle. Honestly, 21's plenty. I just hedged the Dracula being big, yeah? Literally hit infinite, it doesn't matter. That was clean.
Victory.
Just absolutely massacred Tribunal and Silky Smooth, the negative build for us. Yeah, Sage is a really, really solid addition to that for sure. I think I'd rather Carnage eat actual Squirrel Girl rather than the squirrels, because we have Mockingbird in our deck. Coded is a sweaty gamer. Huh? I guess with Annie in hand, I set this up, and then next turn we go Carnage Hood somewhere else to be able to kick the Hood over. I want to play the Mysterio just for curve purposes. By unfavored Sage meta, you mean... By unfavored Sage meta, you mean entirely the fact that Leech is being played, yeah? Is that what you're referring to? Or is there something else? I always find that dynamic kind of interesting to be like, it's a meta, and it's like, you mean there's one card? You're talking about this one card, right? Just to be clear. The meta we're referring to is a singular card.
Minions to me.
I'm really surprised they put Hela here. Are they going to be able to fill the center? Oh, they Jubileed Hela. You're right, they did. Paying attention in my video game chat? Not even once. Not even once. Damn, I think we're actually dead. That's sad. I needed to draw Cable or Mockingbird, yeah? I need to draw Mockingbird specifically to be able to play for all three. They're playing Lady Deathstrike. It's good to know. You probably don't want Forge in my hand. Debbles, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Rewarded for not playing onto here. And then I think we'll Mysterio, and then next year we can Kill Daddy and Mockingbird. If you wanna maybe qualifies as hot gaming take, I think in general, people overstate how much certain things actually impact what people are playing. Most people playing games like Marvel Snap aren't keeping up with a meta. They're just like pushing fucking buttons on their cell phone and playing their superhero card game. I think the amount of people who saw Leech get changed and then actively changed the decks that they're playing because Leech got changed is an incredibly small group of people. All good decks are unrevealed decks. Come on now. Take a 10-minute break for that one. Stop it. This forces them to have Lady Deathstrike, which I think is the play. Have Deathstrike on curve.
We are the future.
A fortunate coin flip for them to win. We've discarded Blade and Death. Not playing for the left at all is unfortunate.
Minions to me.
That's fortunate. Got him. Easy game. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? You should take notes on how we outplayed our opponent here, gamers. I'm gonna put him in a little box. Skillfully, of course. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna play more of this when we get back. It's been solid. We're gonna tap some ads in the meantime, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks to our viewers for sending in decks to play today. Don't go anywhere. We're into the restroom really quick, subs. BRB. Been playing your 3 to 6 decks. It's getting Grandmaster on Tuesday. It's been a lot of fun. Grandmaster surprise. That's definitely the best Grandmaster deck I've played to date. Feels unique and powerful in there and difficult to replace. Ash. Andrew, if you're still hanging out, I missed your question on the YouTube site. We were honor duel drafting earlier. How do you choose which heroes you get over other? Generally, you just like draft what you get. You're right that like Arden and Parisa are both fill that damage roll slot. You can kind of play either.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
One really little thing when you're playing these Sentry Annihilus decks is you never want to play Hood in the right side location. And the reason for this is Annihilus tries to move the negative powered things in the order they were added there. Meaning if you have Hood and then a Sentry Void and they only have one open spot, you'll kick the Hood instead of the Void. So unless there's other circumstances that encourage you to play Hood there first, you generally speaking always want to play this in one of these other two so you don't mess with your Sentry if possible. What do you think is the best Moon Girl Sage deck? I would love to try some more of that. Thanks for the submission. Gladiator kill. Jeff. Probably some kind of Blink deck with Electro and Jeff. I guess it could be Sandman bullshit too, though. I'm gonna play this middle, but I get kind of sad if... I want to play Death, but I don't know that I want to commit more here. But if I don't play this here, I get kind of sad that if Sentry gets pulled left...
We are the future.
Well, ain't nobody getting pulled anywhere then, I suppose. Actually, impossible for me to spend all of my energy because our opponent diffed us on the X-Mansion. That's so frustrating. I just lost this entire match to the X-Mansion, yeah. Because the Venom filled up this side as well. And their Iceman made this go to 3. Unfortunate.
Escaped.
I always feel kind of bad when I lose to these Jubilee Blink decks because every time I've played them, they've been clunky and atrocious. I'm salty that they work for our opponents. It's like, we'll blink a 3-drop in them and get a Leech or a Jubilee when I need a big thing, and vice versa. I would love some demons, thank you for asking.
Opponent snapped.
I always assume Binks' win rate with General Electro Ramp is always much better than most other people. He's played a ton of it, he's a good Marvel stat player. Belly of the Hand makes Gladiator worse. laughs. Now that the card pool has grown to what it is there a lot of room for creative and interesting deck building like in Magic? I mean, I would make the argument that Snap has... I would make the argument that Snap has more interesting deck building in a lot of ways. I think one of the big things that always drew me to Marvel Snap from the start was the fact that one of the things that drew me to Marvel Snap from the start was simply the fact that the deck building feels incredibly impactful, is how I would describe it. One of the things that's deeply unsatisfying about Magic deck building, we're superheroes this game. One of the things that's deeply unsatisfying about Magic deck building, as someone who's built a lot of Magic decks over the decades, is that you'll frequently make a change to a Magic deck and never feel or see the impact of the change that you made. You could, like, even change an entire 4-of, and then play a dozen games and, like, not see it or not have it be relevant. And the fact that you, like, see 75% of your Marvel Snap deck in the average game means when you change even a single card, the odds of you getting to, you know, tangibly see and feel the impact is high. There aren't as many flex slots in Snap as there are in Magic. Yes and no. I think one of the things, people in general often overestimate how much deck building flex there is in 60 card Magic. Like, I'm ignoring Commander, because Commander's not real for what I'm talking about. In Magic, decks are 60 cards, and somewhere between 20 and 30 of them are lands. So that leaves you 30 to 40 spell slots. And if you mostly play 3 and 4-ofs in 36 Magic the Gathering cards, you typically have somewhere between 9 and 12 unique spells, which is exactly the number of unique cards you have in a Marvel Snap deck, right? Thanks for the 10 months, Jester. Welcome back. So point to point, Marvel Snap decks have a similar number of non-resource decisions that the average competitive Magic deck does. You still play Magic? No, I don't think Magic's a very good game anymore. The game that I enjoyed playing for many years doesn't exist anymore. I think we do this, and then we Century into this. You played Sage Bounce yet? Not really. I think Bounce in general isn't very good, and I think even if Sage improves it, it's probably not by a meaningful amount. You could change Uatu and Scarlet Witch if you want. Yeah, probably we'll change those cards. Thanks for the submission, Giggity. Who is better in junk decks, Lady Deathstrike or Professor X? Well, in Clutter, it's definitely Professor X, because he helps you instantly clutter. So I was going to Annie, but part of me wants to just do this. It's probably better to just do this and clutter them up.
Minions
RNGesus is taking the wheel. Just play for all of them. Hope they can only play one card and they die. They have the Black Knight Sword, sure, but they likely can't play a card bigger than 4 here alongside that Black Knight Sword.
Victory.
I don't know about the Blade package in Helidex. You can't play anything alongside the Blade. The better performing Helidex have definitely moved away from Blade in a post-Corvus world. In a pre-Corvus world, you would like Black Knight and then Blade or Sip and then have something to do on 4 with the Ebony Blade. But in a post-ramp world for the Helidex, you'd rather just ramp into 5s and 6s, I think. Alright, I think with Jester's submission, we'll close out viewer submissions for the day. Thank you to the folks that sent those in. I have 5 queued up for after this. Squirrel Girl and a Killmonger walk into a cloning vents. So we get to go Squirrel Girl, Killmonger, 2 energy death into cloning vents. Sounds lovely. Never before have I been so mad to see a Sakaar. 50% for disaster. If Killmonger hits though, it's actually insane. If death comes out. I guess Mockingbird pulling's not terrible.
Escaped.
Sometimes RNGesus takes the wheel and drives the bus off the cliff. Opponent does not want to play Mindscape. I'll be honest with you, opponent, I debated doing the same. Oh, by the way, subs! I got the first draft of our next animated emotes in. So they're gonna be a pair. Easy, clean 1, 2. They'll probably be useful separate as well, but this will be, we'll have Benjamin throwing the spear and then the whale being hit by it. So I think animated ones take a little bit longer because they've got to get colored and pieces got to be put together. They got to be sent to the animator. But hopefully a week or 2 tops and we'll have those in chat. About to get a little squirrely. We actually don't really have old regular emotes to replace Pokemon Nerd. The only reason I'm adding more animated emotes is because Twitch changed it so you have a number of animated emote slots equal to your regular emote slots. So I went from 5 animated emote slots to 47 animated emote slots. So we'll probably slowly add more of those, but that's a fun non-game.
Escape.
Got greedy, got punished. So I think I'm pretty happy with all of our existing static emotes. Jeff, twerking emote what? They did update the emote rules so you could have a twerking emote, yes.
Oh, snap.
I like our ghost emote. Yeah, there's a couple of the older ones that I like that'll definitely stay around. I think the plan is to kill them all and let Brood sort them out. Get priority here. Didn't get greedy that time. This gives us a expansion trigger on the right, but not the left, yeah? I think is my understanding of this. Hey! That expansion had 2 X-Men in it, chat. That's fun. I'd like to get off of Professor X's wild ride, please. so what happens if they Spectrum here? If they Spectrum... They gain 11 on the left up to 20, right? They'd gain 4 in the middle. They'd gain nothing on the right. I think if they don't Spectrum, they can't win. Well, they're not winning here regardless, right? I guess they could have like Iron Man. They'd have. I think we lose to Iron Man, Ant-Man would get us. Some of these builds play that, but with Claw, they probably don't have room for that. I think they're just dead.
Victory. Snap.
First we were talking about twerking, and now there was a triple expansion game. Okay, that's funny, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
That makes the which card am I playing this turn decision easy. Oh, rude. I am really sad. I think it's just this, yeah. And then extra week Gladiator Mockingbird. Stats. If they Spectrum here, they'll be 18 to 26, and we'll be 18 to 18, and then they'll be up 6, and we'll be up 8, so we'll win. They Spectrum right, we're winning here still. They can't Spectrum middle because they have Cosmo middle. We're only losing to non-Spectrum plays. The play that beats our line here is them playing a little bit right and a little bit left. Onslaught. No, we're beating Onslaught, so we'll win here and here. Iron Man Center. Sure doesn't, gamer. Yeah, we're flipping Spectrum versus multiple plays. Wow, they're leaving? They're gonna play 2 to 8? That's your brood given right. Now we're just done. Alright, I accept. I accept the premise. It's a fine variation of anti-sentry. Had a little bit of clunk in the trunk sometimes with the extra combo packages that we were running, but I think all of the things this deck is doing are kind of individually powerful. And just had some games where like your A plus, you get like 2 A's from one combo or 2 B's from another. It just doesn't quite work out, but Plenty of games in there, felt fine. What else is pretty fine, chat? These adverts, unless they're for cryptocurrency, in which case, fuck crypto. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. My body is waiting for the day that somebody who works at one of the crypto companies that advertises on Twitch to see one of those. It'll be glorious. Not curious what the ads are. Twitch just periodically has cryptocurrency ads. They grift hard in the gaming space. Would love to hear a rant on the evils of cryptocurrency. I mean, it's largely just the fact that cryptocurrency generates almost nothing of value while also creating systematic issues and is rampant with both speculation and scams of different types. You want a detailed breakdown on all the issues with cryptocurrency and NFTs especially? Watch The Line Goes Up by Danielson. Link there in chat. It is worthwhile television. And it'll be an iteration of the untapped tracker. My understanding is Android changed something at the system level that makes accessing the files that they need no longer possible. While the adverts are running, let's restart the client since we're changing from a hood deck to a non-hood deck. It's a hot potato trading platform, just making sure someone else gets caught. Yeah, every time someone brings up with crypto, well, I made money with crypto, they just like always fail to acknowledge the fact that in order for them to make money off of cryptocurrency, someone else had to lose money. And a lot of the time, cryptocurrency leaves people who didn't fully understand what they're buying into left holding the bag and losing their money. Like, I'm very pro-gambling. I enjoy loot boxes. I enjoy mobile games like Marvel Snap. And obviously, the economies of things like Marvel Snap are predatory. But what Marvel Snap doesn't do, and games like this, and what casinos don't do, is these are very clearly gambling, right? They're very clearly loot boxes. There's nobody is spending money on Marvel Snap with the idea that the money they're spending on Marvel Snap is going to make them money or is an investment. And that's the core problem with cryptocurrency. A lot of the people that get left holding the bag in order for other speculators to make money are people who are being sold something that's just like not true. They're being told it's an investment engine, or people are making a ton of money off of this. You just gotta put your money in. And then people lose piles of money because they're left holding it because other people explained it in a way that wasn't honest. Yeah, it's basically an MLM at the most basic level. One of the many varying scams in the space. And then the NFT game problem is that like NFTs don't do anything that we couldn't already do, right? Like that's one of the reasons why all of the various NFT video games are awful games is because nobody who has a good game idea is like, I need crypto and NFTs to make this game happen. The people who have good game ideas are like, yeah, we just like have the tools we need to do this, and crypto adds nothing of value to it. So like every NFT and crypto game in existence is literally someone going, I want to make a crypto game. Now, let's think of a game that I can fit cryptocurrency into. Not, oh, I have this game and cryptocurrency makes its systems better, because it doesn't. It just, like, adds nothing of value. Yes, it's literally, NFT video games are literally Magic the Gathering Online, only instead of your cards being contained on a Wizards of the Coast server, they're contained on the blockchain. Ooh, blockchain.
What a game!
Enough said, Bob.
I heard one use of crypto of NFTs that sounded reasonable, tickets for event-specific seating. But why is that useful? Also, like, again, the number one thing is, like, it's useful for blockchain. Why is it more useful than just having a regular fucking database? Like, that's what it comes down to, right? They're like, oh, it's immutable and it's permanent. It's like, just have a fucking database on a computer. You've literally just reinvented databases. Like, that's the big problem with it. Blockchain is not a database, it's a ledger. Alright, fine. I'll fucking bite. Some actually nerd in the audience, tell me how a ledger is different than a regular database. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know the actually technically here, and I'm sure it's a really stupid fucking technicality. You can't remove stuff from a ledger. It's a database with write protection. It's a database with write protection. That's what I'm understanding this correct. It's a append only database. It's a append only database. Write protection's not accurate. It's an append only database. That's what it is. It's a database that's append only. Am I understanding that correct? That's the description. It's a database that you can only add stuff to, not take away from. It's 2 letters shorter in length. Yeah. It's a database with a distributed backup system. Chat! I've had a distributed backup system for fucking decades before cryptocurrency existed. You have your file indexed across multiple things. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna move on from this topic because I understand. And my understanding seems to be accurate. We're gonna stop talking about it because it's annoying, but I was just making sure there wasn't something I'd missed. Turns out I in fact hadn't.
Opponent snapped.
Do I want to play into cloning vets? Probably not. Hopefully this is an Angela-friendly location. We actually aren't in sub-only mode, Crazy Gates. It's just actually possible to moderate your communities. Unironically, actively and intentionally jettisoning right-wingers cleans out a lot of cryptocurrency people as well. There's a lot of overlap in those circles. But I wonder why. Truly, we will never be able to tell. Chat is currently a ledger. I wish they would revert the Viper nerf. You and every cultured gamer in existence wishes they would revert the Viper nerf. It's a freaking travesty, gamers. Alright, what do we think about this? Wins most of the time? I think this one's most of the time.
Duels all.
Alright, Tardax, don't do me dirty here. Thank you.
Victory.
I was waiting for the Zola. Why would you have to put that energy out there? What did I ever do to you? Yeah, most of the 6 drops won us the game there. I'm curious to see how Sage feels in this deck. She was like 4 power that game. I'm skeptical we put enough cards into play to trigger her consistently. Yeah, Destroyer was winning because of their armor. Is accurate. What happened to variant tokens? I made like 3 to 4 and forgot about them. I assume they still haven't figured out their art pipeline fully. Too much, dog. And token variants take twice as many pieces of art, essentially. Like if you look at a lot of the cards in upcoming spotlights, there are a number that have released and are set to release with only a single spotlight variant as their variants. So it definitely feels like they're struggling to have enough art for their game. It amuses me that because we can't see your exercise bike, it looks like you're just wiggling your seat. It does, yeah. Stop! Wiggle with it, yeah. Stop. Wiggle with it, yeah. Ooh, doggy. That's a rough one. Today is not an OTA day, that is correct. Classic Jubilee into Jeff the Baby Land Shark deck. Surely there must be an OTA next week. They haven't confirmed or denied one way or the other. Could go either way. I guess playing this here is free, huh? Because I can move it center. Oh, I want to stop Nebula though, yeah? I don't think I want to play. I think I have space to play another one of these out. I can always play it next turn. Jubilee with Red Guardian Jeff is certainly a thing. Yeah, this is one of those Blink decks I've talked a lot about that's always felt clunky to me. Or like you're blinking with Leech and Jubilee, so you have a bunch of cards that feel clunky. Second Dinner has yet to confirm that they're pushing the OTA out a week for what it's worth. That is an assumption on my part. That one is subject to change. Their Jeff can move. They're locked in the center. Oh, actually, we're getting a Doombot here, yeah? Oh, I guess this gives them +2 though. So this is 5, and then another 5 is 10. This is free. What am I supposed to play for here? I think their Red Hulk's bigger than ours. Yeah, didn't play for the right. He's left here because of extra energy. Oh, jeez. Whoa! Get you, gamer. That's another reason to play for the right now. Although I suppose I wouldn't have won the left without Hulk here, huh? I've only been what's it called? I don't know if there was a way to do that. Trying the Darkhawk package seems really good right now. Yeah, I mean they nerfed Darkhawk's point of power for a reason. It was one of the best performing things by their metrics beforehand, and it's still very, very good. The Blinkhawk deck I featured in the best decks video last week is solid. We'll have an updated best decks roundup tomorrow morning sometime. So I follow a lot of just general card game players like Pokemon and now Lorcana on Twitter stuff. And apparently Lorcana organized play does anybody follow Lorcana to make sure I have this right? Have they made the incredible boneheaded decision to make intentional draws and unintentional draws worth different points in their tournament structure? There are Hoaglandia AFK Journey guilds, but they're not cross-server yet. Hopefully they will be at some point. And for reference, for people that haven't played paper card games before, how do you unintentionally draw? You run out of round time. Yeah, intentional draws and unintentional draws should always be worth the same amount of points if unintentional draws are possible, because otherwise you incentivize your player base to do things that are not seemly. And you want your game to have seams, chat. How do you differentiate that? Well, you kind of can't to a degree, because if you have two players who agree, they could just like slow play their way through the round. Spider-Man the Goose. I mean, they look like Cerebro too, so I'm actually inclined to Spider-Man try and spike this 50-50 and then drag the Echo into here to mess up their Cerebro deck.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The new Star Wars game has unintentional draws count as losses for both. Yeah, that's fine. If you want draws to be the same as losses, I think that's a perfectly fine system. It's just critical for competitive integrity that your intentional and unintentional draws are worth the same thing. Are they all worth 0? If they're all worth 0, that's fine. Maybe the person on my Twitter feed here was misinformed. That's why I'm asking. This is not a casual M'Baku enjoyer. Is playing... Chat, does playing a Cerebro deck during Sage release week count as being a sweaty anti-new card gamer? I feel like it does. I gotta be honest with you, I feel like it does. Seeker, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Welcome to New York, where we have coin flips. The cards are everywhere on the board. I think this is it. Ship it, rip it, clip it, ship it, flip it. They could abandon right. They could abandon the right. They could abandon the right. They could abandon the left. They could punt the center. All the cards are everywhere and nowhere. You're just rolling some dice. Ooh. New York is basically a quantum state. Yes, exactly that. 9 months of glorious beard growth, thanks to the 3/4 of a year ape sapien. I don't know, I've been growing it quite that long. Getting up there though. Goat Seeker, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 13. Welcome back. We got 8 power Sage that game against the Cerebro deck. Seems a little above average. Leech and Shadow King are noteworthy cards I'll need to try and play around to the best of my ability.
Victory.
Kitty grow. Quantum Realm's pretty good for the Cerebro 2 deck though in general.
Wind, aid my hand.
I cannot believe they didn't snap me before the storm. Seems like a big mistake on their part. Are they an all gold Cerebro 2 deck? They're mostly gold at minimum. I'm gonna leave. They're taking forever to play and they're not raising the stakes when they're ahead.
Escape.
Go next tier. Oh yeah, they have Shadow King for Angela too. Zero reason to continue playing. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Did they fix Wall of Roots yet? They have not, Kazubi. In fact, my understanding is not only is Wall of Roots still broken, but it's actually a modern, somewhat staple again. Which is freaking hilarious. Thank you for the 96-month resubscription. From Wall of Roots in paper to Hex TCG to Moto to Arena to Runeterra to Arena to now be snapping. You've been around for it all, and it's been a lot. Thanks for hanging out.
Wind, aid my hand.
One drop. Stench.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wow, just skipped right over Knife Cat. Poor Knife Cat. Think it's just Doom into Dark Dimension. It could be this year, though. It's just this year. They could goose us this turn, is the scary part. Okay, so the absolute biggest they could be next turn is they could have 24 total in here, but that would require them to have... No, actually, because of Dark Dimension, they can't have 24 in here, because they would have to play a card, and then Mystique would go here and not copy Blue Marvel. So the absolute biggest they could be in the center this turn is a Mystique copying Blue Marvel, plus another thing would be 6, 6, 6. So 20 is the largest they can be here. Man, if 20 is the biggest they could be in the middle, am I just supposed to play for the middle? Right? I don't think they can add. I guess if they Mystique, they could tie us here on the left. And they could Mystique plus a thing. That's close. This is 2, 4, 6. This is 8 total here. I can't beat everything. This loses them just playing 2/2 power things in the middle. This loses to Mystique. If only Riot had actually cared about Runeterra PvP. It's so fucking funny to me to hear some ingrate who doesn't understand anything about in-game economics hear them say that about Runeterra PvP. Like, unironically, I think Riot threw more good money at a product that was almost assuredly destined to fail at Runeterra PvP than literally any other company I've ever seen throw money at a failing PvP project. Like, I think if Runeterra had been run by basically any other company doing card game stuff, they would have given up on Runeterra PvP, seeing it not bring in players like, I don't know, 2 or 3 opens in, certainly after the first set of Worlds. But Riot just has, like, fuck you money, so, like, they kept throwing more money at it. Why was it destined to fail? That's a good question. Runeterra PvP was destined to fail because card games are a niche product inside of the gaming space, and competitive card games is a niche inside of that niche. It does not have enough players to draw in for it to be the driving factor, especially for digital.
Wind, aid my hand.
Why does free-to-play work for League but not Runeterra? Yeah, because of what I just said. Free-to-play works for games like League of Legends because they're bigger games than what card games can ever be. Card games are a niche, and then competitive is a niche within inside of that. That's even smaller still. Yeah, Citadel's gonna move the storm lane here. The fact that they stormed not Citadel is a little ambitious. Cool. I guess that's bad for us. I guess we lost the 50-50 on where that went. Tagging Mystique is big. So, tagging Mystique, this tag's lowest cost, tells me that they don't have a 1-drop, which means in order for them to win here, they have to blue Marvel. And if they blue Marvel, they're at 15 here and 6 here. So I'll put Stature here, and I'll put Hope Kitty here. So if they blue Marvel, I'm winning here and here. And if they don't blue Marvel, hopefully I'm winning here and here. They could have drawn a 1-drop to go with their blue Marvel as what beats us here, but they would have had to top deck that. And their M'Baku's already in play, so... yeah, they can only blue Marvel. Left is notable here, part of the equation as well, because Goose is here. You're one of those people that sits at home and you're like, God, how do I get better at Marvel Snap?
Victory.
This is the key. You'll always hear people like myself say, in order to do better and be more successful, you need to snap and retreat better. And that really simplifies what you actually have to do, which is this. In order to snap and retreat and stay in spots like this, you have to know every possible output range of the decks that you're playing against that are likely. And then where the skill really comes in is it's not just every card that exists in Marvel Snap. It's you have to know which cards in Marvel Snap make sense in their deck given what you've seen so far. It's funny. I don't know. We banned someone yesterday who was like, the game never lets me get to infinite. And then we tried to talk them through some stuff, and they like tripled and quadrupled down on the fault was the game and it was rigged against them. Yeah, so Cerebro 2 is definitely a deck that's worse against players like myself who understand its output range. This deck gains a lot of cube equity from a lot of people not understanding how big they can get into locked out locations. They just don't play around it appropriately. felt solid. Good, fun mix of cards. I don't know that I got a good beat for how good or bad Sage is in here. Part of the problem with Sage in a deck like this one, I think the core of this deck is good, but I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical Sage is good in it. And the reason for that is, if I look at the curve this deck has, with Hope especially, this deck is structured to want to play like a 6 into a 6 plus a 1 on the last turn of the game. And I think a kind of defining feature of Sage is actually very similar to US Agent, where I've been playing this card with Sage a lot because they're similar in that they both want to be played out on turns like 5 and 6. And when I think about what this deck is doing with its energy on turns 5 and 6, I'm like, oh, on turn 5, I'm like Black Bolting or 6-dropping with Hope. And then on the last turn, I'm also doing something else that's big with all of my energy. So I don't have room to play Sage late, and she's not really great early when the lanes aren't really full yet. Yeah, I definitely think Nocturne would be a better 3 in here. Give you some location variance mitigation, and synergizes with the Angela Hope Mover package all cleanly as well. So, all right, we're gonna tap some adverts. We're gonna have another viewer deck when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate y'all being here today. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab something to eat really quick, gamers. BRB. Get some stairs in the middle of our street. You tried Sage in a bounce shell. Not much. I think bounce was in a bad spot before they buffed Leech, and it's probably in a worse spot after they buffed Leech. Like some of the decks that were like your small list of serviceable matchups with bounce, like now get to play Leech and hose you, which feels not great. Does Second Dinner ever release stats on how many people reach Infinite? I hit it and was surprised to be under 10,000 when I used to be around rank 50,000. Well, so you gotta understand, your rank earlier in the season is higher because there's fewer people at Infinite in like the first week and a half. Is the thing to be aware of. I think this deck was fine, it just shouldn't have Sage in it. Is it good without Sage? It's that it shouldn't have Sage in it. Alright, what in the hell is this doing? We have Legion, Nocturne, Quake. We have Scarlet Witch. Should we take a spin on Scarlet Witch, chat? There's a bunch of cards that screw with locations, basically. Oh, I do have a different Legion variant now. That's true.
shiny logo.
To answer the infinite question directly, Second Dinner does not release public stats on how many people hit infinite. But we know from the untapped tracker, it's typically over 100,000 by the end of the season. It's also probably a safe assumption that people with lower MMRs are less likely to use untapped though. So I wouldn't be surprised if the number is in the 200,000 plus range, season to season. Untapped show what percentage of the user are infinite other ranks. They do not. Do you think I shouldn't feel bad if I finish the season at like 7K? You should not. Hitting infinite in general puts you in the top small percentage of people playing Marvel Snap. And being the top 10K out of those is impressive. You're playing more and likely better than most people playing Snap at those numbers. Is Enchantress good right now? I guess there's people playing Tribunal, but like all our location variant screws with Tribunal. I feel like Enchantress is probably not necessary here. Ultron hype has died down a lot. I'm gonna do this. I'll take one spin on Scarlet Witch too, for old time's sake. He's on my need to get gold list. I really do not like either of the hope variants that are currently in the game, no. Chat! She has the same split my Vision has. Savor the flavor, gamers. Savor the flavor. There are a couple. They're meant to be. Faded. Man, look at all these pieces of art I have here. Holy, we've got some choices. They really need to buff this card, chat. She has so much good art. Holy shit. Not that one. Fuck that one. Like, is there a bad piece of art in here? They're actually just all phenomenal. I think this is my favorite. I feel like Vision and Scarlet matching is worth a tweet. Do you have max Grekky vision? Oh, do I? That's a good question. Oh, I totally do. We should let them both be by the same artist to match too, huh? Right, this is Grekky, yeah? Yeah, it totally is. $69 spotlight keys. How do you get that many? You actually don't get 69 spotlight keys for playing Marvel Snap as your full-time job. Marvel Snap's economy is very explicitly designed to make it so you can't grind it endlessly for extra resources. Spending money is the only way to accelerate. I was gonna do my credit card bit, but I'm realizing now I left my extra wallet upstairs. Sedge.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Chat, I didn't say the name of my wallet to imply I have more than one wallet. I said extra wallet because it's a hashtag sponsored product and you can save some extra dollar dues by using code JeffH at checkout. It's all about branding. Is there a Twitch plugin to auto-collect shillings? There definitely is. Well, browser plugin, not Twitch plugin, I suppose. Everything else good when you spend tokens on US Agent or Sage. US Agent, not close. This gives me 1 and 3, which puts me to 7 and puts them to 4. So fine, Proving Ground stay. So thank you for the sub gift. Appreciate it. Your Prime lapsed. Oh. Well, make sure you go give your Prime somewhere else this month, Martian. It's the last chat. The clock is ticking. You have a little bit more than 2 weeks to get the most out of your Prime sub. Now, unfortunately, you actually can't use your Prime on a channel when you've been gifted a sub, which is a huge oversight in the system. It's awkward. But the Prime cuts go into effect on June 3rd. A little over 2 weeks from now. Make sure to get it in somewhere. Hey, Dozer, thanks for the primer. You re-up Prime before it expires, you cannot. You gotta wait for it to fall off. They don't want people queuing those up in advance. Yeah, gamers. Oh, yeah, gamers. And we'll have a random non-Clintar in the middle. Sounds lovely. I've been betrayed, Chip. So does that mean you're getting a pay cut? Yes. I estimate the changes to Prime will likely reduce my personal subscriber revenue by somewhere between 10 and 20%. Because all Prime subs are getting cut by at least 10%, with the majority of them getting cut by significantly more than that. But it's also accurate that my subscriber base is primarily in the US and Canada, which is only getting cut by 10%.
Victory.
They're saying it's subathon time. God, I hate subathons. That's such an awful predatory practice. Like, I think it's really funny and incredibly hypocritical when people who yell very loudly about monetization in games like Marvel Snap do things like subathons that leverage basically all the same mechanics. Something that a lot of regular viewers might not be aware of is that subathons are largely a whale hunting thing. Well, they definitely encourage a non-zero number of people who haven't subscribed organically before to finally push the button. A majority of the revenue in most subathons comes from large donors gifting piles of subs. It is very much an exercise in whale hunting. You'll see people who like gain like 1,000 or 2,000 subs from a subathon like immediately fall off 30 days later because it's mostly all gift subs.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Ooh, I would love to move Nebula into Kiln. It's nice there this time of year. It's a good Thanos deck to play. The Thanos decks that were good before the nerfs are still the best performing ones, just a little bit weaker than they once were. Allergic to how bullshit subathons are. Excuse me. If you check my decks page here and click over to Conquest, we actually played a Mockingbird Call Thanos deck somewhat recently. Alright, chat. And then obviously Iron Lad hits Legion every time. I'm gonna do this so we can get rid of this, but also still lock them out if this hits Legion. I think we're dead. I'm doing pretty well, Nathan. Life's swell. If Iron Lad hits US Agent, does he debuff himself? Yep. Does this beat Luke Cage? Because my monster here will only be 6. And this is only 4, so I'd go up 10. It does beat Luke Cage. No. Yes? No, because they're gonna gain 4 back here. Yeah, whatever. Maybe they Spectrum and we win.
Knowledge is power.
Ah, I missed it by 1. Yeah. By 2, technically. If we tied, we'd have lost the breaker. Could have counted. Didn't feel like it. Any predictions for Namora next week? She seems bad, but I'm also bad at judging cards. I think most people are incredibly underrating Namora. She is a 516 under ideal circumstances, which is incredibly above rate. And she is a 511 still as well. Debris says hi. Wah! I can't play a Marvel Snap card with an ongoing power because Enchantress exists. Wah! I can't play a Marvel Snap card with 10 or more power because Shang-Chi exists. Wah! I can't play Namora because Debris exists. Stop it, gamer. Get some help. Debris is such an incredibly specific counter card to have. Every card in Marvel Snap has counterplay. Counterplay existing does not mean the card is unplayable. Junk is a thing though. Chat! Okay, now I'm typing you out. You can't like respond to my comment like that with like, but Junk's a deck, when Red Hulk and Blob were literally the best fucking cards in Marvel Snap when Shang-Chi had a 40 and 50% play rate. Again, counters existing does not mean the card is bad. Stop it and get some help. There are so many good, clean examples of this. So many good, clean examples of this. No, Nomura does not buff herself. Yeah, that's true. She also does work with Professor X, is accurate. You can cheese Professor X, and then... I just made Infinite. It came in at rank 3,500. How does it decide what rank you come in at? Your internal MMR determines your starting snap points when you enter Infinite. So your rank will likely continue to fall if you don't play as more people enter Infinite who have higher MMRs than you. So how many snap points did you enter with would be my question. For reference, I usually finish the season with about 8,000 snap points or a little bit more, and usually I'm somewhere between 500 and 1,000 in rank.
Victory.
If you're entering a weekend at 3,500, I have to imagine your stat points are solidly north of 7,000. That would just be an educated guess. Could be off. I think one of the big things people are underestimating with Nomura is the fact that because she's not ongoing, you can shuffle your cards around on the last turn of the game. Like, just to point out something that's like an incredibly reasonable, simple curve to expect to have with Nomura in a good number of games. Imagine you play Nocturne in one path, Jeff in another, you play a 4-drop in a path, and then you play Nomura, and you make a 10-power Nocturne and an 8-power Jeff, and then on the last turn of the game, your Nocturne and your Jeff can go wherever you want, and you can add cards wherever you want to any of the locations. You can also tag Captain Marvel with Nomura and have 10 power to cover the entire board. Would you consider someone who places in the top 1,000 range at the end of the season good at this game? I would venture to guess the delta in skill level between someone who finishes in like the top 5,000 and top 1,000 is incredibly small. A lot of the difference between is play rate once you're like top 500 versus top 1,000 or whatever. Damn you, Jeff. I was planning on skipping a lot of cards this month, but you keep making them sound good. I really cannot emphasize enough. I'm gonna repeat this till I'm blue in the face, chat. Second Dinner has cleanly hit their card balance design stride. I do not think there is a single card in the foreseeable future that looks unplayable. I think almost every card for the next range of data mines we have, you could probably play and feel competitive with it in something. money. We get to deny them the destroy here at least. What's the card that you most want to split that you don't have enough boosters for? It's probably one of the newer releases if I sat down and thought about it. I don't know that I have a good answer to that offhand, but I would wager it's probably one of the new cards. I still haven't triggered Ant Maze technically. But just this, and then we double doom on the last turn. I guess it's possible he slides right and then goes back middle. Yes, entirely. It feels like Second Dinner has made it so your most important decision when deciding which cards you want to open is what cards would you enjoy playing with. And I think that's an incredibly good thing. I think letting fun be the guiding factor is stellar. They have a lot of power, Chip. Said the F word, unfollowed. Yes, the inverse is also true. I don't think there's anything unplayable coming up, but I also don't think there's any Red Hulks coming up or Blobs. I don't think there's any cards where, like, you have to have this or you're not keeping up. Like, it's literally for the future, it's just... Find the cards that spark joy. Sweaty gamers don't seem to understand that spending money to get cards that are fun feels better than spending money on cards that equal. Well, so that's the thing, right? A lot of sweaty gamers just don't want to spend money at all. So a lot of sweaty gamers prefer if every card is shit or a hit, because then it lets them just get the hits for free and not have to worry about it. If every card looks somewhat playable, it's not a binary easy choice for them to make. Got him! I like to dedicate that win to the White Hot Room.
Victory.
I really want to play Aeroshim. Yeah, he's gonna be very popular for sure. If you can get to level 30 in Strike Force by Saturday night, I will hook you up with a 3-month gift sub as a thank you. It takes a little bit though. Level 7, 1-month free sub is relatively quick. You get to check out a sweet Marvel game while you do it. The 30 takes a while. I think this is better for them than us. I'm gonna try and get rid of London here, but it might be too late. I might have something to eat this turn. Strike Force is a hero collector game with the Marvel IP. That's generally better for them than us, but we also have the option to rug pull them, yeah? Zero to Hero! I see your username in my little dashboard here. Enjoy your gift sub. Thanks for checking out the Strike Force promo. Kill Daddy Thirstmonger. No, Ugly Daddy Killmonger.
Snap.
Gonna pull a sneaky on him here. That's considered a boomer stat. Maybe? Only if it doesn't work? Got him. How is it possible that I'm top 300 on the ladder but struggling to win games in Conquest? I don't know. I think in general, Conquest tends to be a bit easier than the ladder, if I'm being honest. You only get a wider range of stuff. Is Legion worth a key? I think Legion is one of the most underrated cards in Marvel Snap right now. He's very, very good. So, them making a demon here makes them a bit less likely to Killmonger, which is nice for Nebula. Killmonger demon for null, maybe. They bladed their Carnage, and their next card they play gets zeroed. Holy crap, did their Shauna wake up and choose violence this morning? Chat, make sure you treat your Shauna right. She knows where you live. You played and stream a lot over the last 2 weeks. What's been your favorite as a Kill Daddy, yeah? Yeah. Alright, death is free. Death is free, null is big. Oh wait, my Nebula's also coming back on the left, yeah? Strike Force is only available for mobile. I'm gonna Iron Lad here, because if it hits Legion, it'll fill the board with all their ones in these other locations. No, I want the Valley. I want to fill their board out. We get to Legion brain the shit out of them here, if we hit. Unlucky. For denying me the sweet content I crave. Oh, I should have played this out. How big is null? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I just put Red Hulk here and then we win the non-null path. We can switch Jeff and Ireland as well, yeah. I will say, obvious comments about Leech aside, the non-Leechy parts of this format remain pretty solid. It feels like we've hit a good mass of just kind of good stuff that you could play again. Like, just good mixes of a little bit of interaction, a little bit of disruption, some okay stats that slide around. We won a lot of the games that we played in that set, yeah? Felt supremely reasonable. Yeah, if you've played Strike Force before, the promo's only for folks checking out for the first time. Always for new gamers. All right, let's check out some other adverts for 120 seconds, and then we've got a build-around submission for the red, white, and blue when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I just noticed Jeff is wearing a collared shirt instead of Into the AM shirt. Something fancy must be happening later. No, I put a collared shirt on instead of a sponsored shirt because we had the dedicated sponsored stream for the wallet company yesterday, and I try not to have other sponsored stuff immediately out during those. And then I'm a slob who didn't change my shirt between yesterday and today. We have the red, white, and blue here for our build-around submission. They said bonus points if I could include U.S. Agent and Captain America, not including Captain America. Sorry, he sucks. We'll play U.S. Agent, though. Changes decks 15 times per day, shirt once per 2 days. Yeah. What else do I want to do with this? There's a lot of ongoing here. I probably need cards that go wide for Blue Marvel to be useful. Debris not a bad idea. I keep seeing people say Hazmat, and that card just like really sucks. It's just not a good Marvel Snap card. Patriot fits the theme. Valentina's not a bad idea. She fits with Luke Cage. We could play Mocking Mysterio. Mysterio's good with Blue Marvel. We have enough fodder for Nico at this point, is definitely true. I don't like Hood with only Nico to get rid of it. It's not my GM. I don't think I want more top end. Carnage isn't a bad call. Clean out some locations that get clunky, or sometimes we'll have this and this. I like Carnage the last one. Dazzler could be okay too. We'll try Carnage to start. You have to click the link from Twitch chat or under my page, Smug. That's how clicking the link to get to the App Store is how it knows that you came from me. Ooh, that's actually the wrong link. Let's delete that one. I don't know how old that one is, but there we go. There's the Edgar one.
Oh, snap.
Well, we don't have Lucas yet, but I believe in our ability to draw him. By the way, I always like to point this out because it's so subtle people often miss it. You hear this little beep noise, chat? That's US agent letting you know you're playing a card that he's going to shrink into his lane. You lose some power, and you lose some power. Everybody loses some power. That lane is a mess. Luke's coming to sort him out, chat. He's gonna, like, take him to couples therapy here. Good chance we're still dead here. They're at a virtual +8 here. They fill here and here. This gets +4, and then the Widow's Kiss goes away. So they're at 13. This puts us to 19. So they only need 7 here to beat us. Ultron wins. We're coin flipping against Ultron. We beat Ultron here, we lose to Ultron here. Because Ultron here would put a 6 power bot, and then we'd be 19 to 19, and we're winning the breaker. Are we winning the breaker, actually? They'd be at 23. Oh, I guess we'd be losing the breaker by 2, actually. Hey, Magic! This promo actually shows me your Twitch name in my dashboard, so thanks for checking out the Strike Force promo. Appreciate it.
Snap.
Enjoy your gift sub.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna White Widow here, because this is where they most likely want to set up their Ultron path, and I would like to disrupt that if possible. Oh, by the way, speaking of sponsored things, I don't think I mentioned it today. At the end of the stream today, there was a bounty board post for the game Sea of Thieves. So we're gonna play that for an hour at the end of the stream today. It's actually a game I've played a little bit of before. One of my buddies has played a bunch of it, and I've done some co-op stuff with him. So he's gonna hop on a call, and we're gonna play together. If you haven't seen it before, it's actually a really sweet game. It's a pirate RPG game. Genuinely very, very good. If I play this, Mockingbird is free next turn, so I think I hold off on eating. How does the bounty board work with games that aren't free? Yeah, they give you a key. So I have an extra key since I already owned this. I already own Sea of Thieves. Why would they play Patriot, man? Because they wanted to go Patriot into Ultron, I assume. They also made the poor assumption that they weren't criminally unlucky. So how does the bounty board work? Basically, games and companies can post a product or game up there, and then Twitch creators who have access to that as a feature have the option to accept and then play the game on stream. And then the payout is based on how many viewers you have during the segment where you do the sponsored thing. So it's a variable pay scale based on what the average viewer count is for the hour that we play Sea of Thieves. Do we beat Wasp Ultron? The better question is, do we beat just Ultron? If they play just Ultron and he lives, they'll be at 13, and I'll be at 4, 9, and we'll give them -4. So assume both of these live and they played Ultron, we'd tie here, and then I think we lose overall, yeah? No, wait, my real Mysterio is here. Are we good either way? Because they'd gain 4 here, and then they'd gain another 3 is 7. They gain 11 over here up to 13. Okay, I'm only at 12. But if both of these live and Ultron wins, we're tied, and then we win the breaker because they're only +3 over here. Ship it. Oh, they have the Wasp too. Okay, I need one of their things to die and both of mine to live.
There's no strings on me.
Easy fucking game of Marvel Snap. Alright, hold on. I gotta go PayPal Brood. That reminds me of this month's due. This game sponsored by Ben Brood. Brought to you by RNG.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. This is a deck prompt from a viewer. Yes, our deck prompt from a viewer was we had to play Red Hulk, Blue Marvel, and White Widow for red, white, and blue. And then they said I got bonus points for playing US Agent and Captain America. And obviously we said Captain America's terrible, but we're playing US Agent. Good.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes, John Dury, check the link right there in the chat. I would love a random 6 energy card.
Kneel before the Galactic.
Kneel before Poppy! Kneel before Poppy! Oh, Poppy. He's such a good Poppy, chat. Who doesn't love a good Galactus surprise? 17 power Red Hulk coming up. How much do you pay Bet each month? Last month was the absolute most I've ever spent on Marvel Snap in a single month. Hoaglandia's whales went a little hog wild. To mix metaphors here for a minute. I don't think I'd ever spent over $1,000 on Snap in a month before last month. Is Agent better than Man Thing? Agent's symmetrical. So if I wanted to play Agent, I would have had to go Cage Agent, which might have been better. I'm not sure. I get Shang-Chi to die. Oh yeah, Manny. So we would have won that game if we would have taken the other line, yeah. If I would have gone Cage Agent, we would have been 9-12, and they would have had -12, which would have put them to 10. That's probably the better line. Because they're only ever staying there if they have an answer to the Red Hulk that they know about, yeah? Yeah, me neither. I'm gonna guess that that's not entirely true, Jace. Just have Nico eat Agent here. Yes, Widow's Bite costs 0. Man Thing does not shrink it. He does shrink rocks, though. It's noteworthy. Okay, so we'll kick rocks to the right and then carnage it away. Speaking of kicking rocks. Oh, look at how pretty her rocks are, chat.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna play these here because we're a blue marble deck, yeah? Got me. Snap. He's such a polarizing fuck these days. when he's offensive, when he's bad, he's terrible.
Duels all.
It's to turn him into a 6-drop though, so we're dead. Sedge. Our drop still enabled. No, drops ended last night. Would I have won if I... Yeah, I could have beat Red Hulk, right? Yeah? I could have gone Man-Thing here, Valentina here. And the Man-Thing would have been worth +5 and then -4. Leech Blink is the definition of having your cake and eating it too. Yeah, for sure. I agree, Woody.
Opponent snapped.
What's up with the missing OTA? Done this week, done next week. So the patch got moved out a week again. It's worth noting they haven't officially confirmed where the OTA is gonna fall because the patch was technically delayed from their 4-week cycle. So a non-zero chance we could still have an OTA next week, and then nothing the week after, or maybe OTAs 2 weeks in a row. But the patch has been good for a pushed a week. Okay, we won that 50-50. Sounds lovely, yeah. Magento! Come on, Carnage! Come on, Carnage! Carnage is such a good tech card these days, chat. Just so good to so many random things.
We are the future.
I don't understand why this card still has 1 power. Like truly, entirely. I don't understand why this card still has 1 power. Like at the barest freaking minimum, could we make it so it doesn't discount with Ravona? They're gonna go to 22 here. I'm gonna add 18 and be less than that. Still dead. Still dead.
Victory.
Oh, we won! Yay! We won! We did it! Woo! I've talked about this a lot in the past, but you want to know the #1 sign a card has an absolutely shit rancid design you need to get rid of? I can win the game and still feel annoyed afterwards. Anytime your players are winning and feeling bad still, you should take a pause and be like, wait, that's probably something probably off here. You get turn 2 Teferi on the play and conceded Arita and ask, did you have fun? Unironically, Arita's periodic did you have fun questions are one of the smarter things they did in terms of collecting player feedback. 1000% that's something you want to meaningfully measure.
Parker!
Well, we swung and missed twice. I think the actual answer is that a well-designed version of Professor X's effect is just Storm. And making an effort to try and design something else in that same vein is not really worthwhile. They are an Electro Kitty Pride company. I assume they're playing Blink. Oh, you're saying it's technically different than old Spider-Man, yeah, because one side could play. That's fair. We're dead, yeah. Let's win the game. Ties in the middle. No, it's more than ties in the middle. Does this beat Red Hulk? This beats them playing Red Hulk, I think. They play Red Hulk left, I think. The Red Hulk also gets bigger, though. The fact that it only costs 4 might lose us the game.
There's no strings on me.
Oh my god, the Mockingbird animations! Please, Brood, deliver me. So they would have lost to us playing Red Hulk, right? No, we still lost him in 23. Shadow King over Valentina this deck. Those cards do functionally very different things. When you're trying to replace a card in a Marvel Stat deck, you should try and replace it with something that fills a similar role. Valentina's role is a card that adds stats to our deck that we can play out on curve. Why are you trying to put Shadow King in the deck? US Agent is closer to like what Shadow King does, but I still don't think that's a good swap. Thanks, video game. Appreciate you. This wins the game most of the time, yeah. Gives me 8 on the right to 24. Yeah, I guess wins the game a lot of the time. Sometimes, bro, just doesn't want you to win the game. This was just like, basically any playable card, their leader would have copied it instead. We should have played Destroyer.
Opponent snap. Snap.
It's a pretty rude card as a 4/5, honestly. I think Pixie will remain core to the Hammer Bros list. I think there'll be versions that you don't need to play that card. US Agent does hit Leech or whatever Leech gets blinked into, yes. beat that, yeah? Call. I had my 211. Alright. We've got a Blink Black Knight deck coming up as our next viewer submission. After these adverts, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Hey, to run and fill my water bottle, subs. BRB. Thank you for indulging my request. The weird build arounds can be fun. Flex the old deck building muscle a little. Juggernaut here, basically just for the Storm. I guess it's just like an unreveal 3 that turns into Ghost Rider Blink 2. War Machine's interesting, but I also think there's a lot of appeal to not having multiple 4s with Blinks. A lot of the people in the Marvel Snap community are asking for a new game mode. Which game mode do you think would be good for card games in general? I think co-op would be good, 2v2. And for reference, a lot of people are asking about a new game mode because a lot of folks are asking about a new game mode because a new game mode was explicitly on the Marvel Snap roadmap. So hopefully this summer. Making a Wicked movie, chat. Something of a theater dork myself. I'm surprised that hadn't happened already.
Oh, snap.
On my Twitter timeline. Two movies, actually. It's been a development hell for 15 years. Well, that explains it then. But a PvE style mode like in Runeterra. I think The PvE style mode in Runeterra is an incredible lift for a very short-lived amount of content that has small appeal. This turns into, and this is why I didn't want to put, someone asked about War Machine. I didn't put War Machine in here because blinking a 3 into a guaranteed Ghost Rider here is like really good, yeah? What did I mess up? Did I order those wrong? Did I sequence something wrong when we were talking and clicking? Oh, Blink is more expensive, not +1. You're right. That's fine though. My brain is bad. Is the answer to what happened. It's Ghost Rider or a big thing. Is guaranteed. Words and stuff. The jug variant is amazing. It is. I think the fantasy variants are my favorite. The fantasy variants are my favorite of theirs. Favorite series of variants.
Victory.
How is this deck? Well, we currently have a 100% win rate with it on stream. So it's probably busted. How'd you rate the red, white, and blue deck? It was very serviceable. Do you click on Loki cards to see what they used to be? I believe so, yeah.
Hand.
Hey, chat. See if we can flip a coin appropriately here. The irony of someone playing Nice High Roll, someone named Nice High Roll playing Loki. I mean, I would argue, as a Loki player, they're uniquely qualified to tell you what is defined as a Nice High Roll. They are speaking from experience here, gamer. 50-50s all day. Winning! I think we actually just play the blade, so that way they don't know this is coming. Blade mid? No, I don't think they can contest the right, so I'm just gonna like Blade Ghost Rider left. Drops are over, Mr. Canada. Never a fast drop to be had anyways, but drops are no longer here. Oh. Why is it that every single time I lose to this deck, it involves Agent Coulson Jet? Every single time. Loki, perfectly fine in Balin's card. Agent Coulson fucks me every day. Every day. I will say it was really funny watching people play the little collector deck I had. And watching them play games, we're like, oh, this deck is similar to Loki and wins without it. Just like not realizing the conclusion they need to come to. Tahiti is a wonderful place. Yeah, Coulson's the actual banger, not Loki.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes. Thank you for the 97-month resubscription. How many Magic formats is that card still legal in? Can't possibly be many, yeah. The kiddos are great. Some of them are younger than that subscription is. It's a lot of months, gamers. What was it? Declan turned 9 yesterday. You have a 9-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a 3-year-old for the time being. Are we going for a 4th now? Declan actually has a really cool birthday. His birthday is 5/15/15 5/15/15. Vintage if you consider it real, which it isn't. But your next kid is your first chance at inked. That's funny, gamer. Alright, I'm gonna blink here to add stats, and then we'll turn Black Knight into Ghost Rider and pull something big in the middle to cover both.
Wind, aid my
Wait, are we winning center and right?
knowledge is power.
Oh, they have Titan and we don't. I was like, how did they play something and Spectrum? We do not have 9 or 10-year badges yet. If any of the handful of folks that are up there have suggestions for what we could do past the owl, we have 8 and 8.5, Tubos is closing in on 9. I need to get 9 commissioned before Tubos gets there, because he definitely didn't have an 8-year badge when he got to 8 years. I'm bad at my job. His birthday was yesterday, and his present just got here today. Finally, we let him pick between. He wanted an expensive present this year, so we let him pick between having a birthday party with all of his classmates or the expensive present he wanted, and he chose the device, which is smart, honestly. I think we got him a hoverboard, as one of his friends had one. His party yesterday was a couple of our close friends and some Domino's pizzas and a cake. So we didn't deny him cake for a birthday for a birthday present. We're not monsters yet. In the past for them though, we've done like rented a bounce house in the backyard and he's invited his entire class, which that runs significantly more than a couple of pizzas and cake.
Aid my hand.
I think the bounce house is usually like $300 for the day. They are a Cerebro 5 gamer, aren't they? Yeah, they're supposed to get up to like 10 miles an hour. And then naturally, when I was looking at the different hoverboard options for him, there were some that had lower weight limits that were cheaper. So naturally, I made the executive decision to buy one that could hold up to my fat ass if I wanted to try and zoom around on it. So maybe we'll make a video of me falling off of that at some point.
Escaped.
Strategic, yep. My toddler is still at the phase where leaves on the ground are their favorite toy, and I cherish that affordability. If I want to try it, yes, if. Let's say if.
Opponent snapped.
For the multiple people in chat that just acted like chipping a tooth is guaranteed if you fall off of one of these things, like, you have hands, right? I've ridden a bike before. When you fall, you put your hands out, gamers. My main thing is just excited to be here. I always break my falls with my face. Yeah, sounds like it. Oh wait, did I leave and now I'm sweating this person? I'm so sorry I put it. We were talking about birthday parties and hoverboards. I didn't realize I retreated and didn't join another game. I was like, wait, didn't we just play against Cerebro 5? You have to understand how few people have seen the green stuff, let alone fall off something like a bike. Come on, I grew up in the suburbs. There's bikes not in the farmland. Should the 10-year badge be a hoverboard? I mean, to be fair, they would have basically paid for the hoverboard at that point. How many months is 10 years? 120? Yeah, it was about a hoverboard. The question is, can Nebula keep up with Bishop? Seems like a tall order. Yeah, this is Chase's all Crackle deck, I believe. Okay, so we lose to Jeff. Oh, the Angela's not Crackle. Oh, I thought it was all Crackle. I must be right. I was thinking of something else, mostly Crackle. Black Crackle is impossible to see. Yeah, the scooter's being dangerous. We got him. They make go-kart attachments for the hoverboards where you like sit in it as like a little go-kart thing, as opposed to standing and riding it, so he's gonna primarily use that to start, I imagine. Slog, I have here right in my dashboard that you had 7 on the Strike Force promo. Thanks for checking out the mobile game sponsor this week. Appreciate it. Super good to hear that Stream Elements integrated the names right in there. Jug would have lost. Yes, I didn't play Jug because he would have lost. I have heard inked with a Crackle and the wrong one is a Crypt. Oh no. They really need to let us create multiple custom cards. Sage is so much Jeff List fun until Leech. Yep. It's the 28 months, Baker. I'm balding. It's okay. What was I gonna say? I posted a tweet to this effect yesterday, but I think there is a very real chance. I think there is a very real chance that the recent buff to Leech will go down in Marvel Snap history as one of the biggest blunders in terms of balance that they've done. And I really hope they don't take a long time to admit that and sort it out. I do not think it's doing what they were hoping it would do. And I hope at a minimum they put it back to 5. And in a perfect world, they just give it a new text box again so it can be a useful, relevant card. Hi, Jeff. I'm missing U.S. Agent Valentina Red Guardian. U.S. Agent not close. Chatter there is correct. U.S. Agent is babe. What do you think they wanted for it? I think they wanted I think they wanted the changed form of Leech to be a card that offered counterplay to Hela and potentially Annihilus and maybe Cannonball. But I think in reality, it doesn't end up being particularly useful against any of those cards, and instead it just punches down at decks that are already struggling, like Surfer. Surfer and Bounce. Crossbones, gamer! I am currently full on viewer exhibitions for today. I have something of a firm cutoff, so will not be taking more. Appropriate timing to talking about the Wicked movie a couple minutes ago. The boys are in a theater class and their performance of Wizard of Oz is this afternoon. Hard cut at 3:45, so I can get over to see them in that. I was hoping they just wouldn't spend all their energy and Red Hulk would win, but I'm having Blue Marvel not spend all their energy on. Happy with the US Agent Medusa version of the bounce deck that you played. It's really funny to me that people call decks like that one bounce when there's no cards that bounce in it. Yes, I liked the little cards disruptive deck that we played, but it was very much not a bounce deck. Yeah, my boys have been doing, this is their second quarter doing a drama class. They did a different one. Different play last time. They've enjoyed it so far. Every deck Jeff plays is bounce. Give me a 6-drop. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, actor behind the curtain. They're on the stage. Oh, I guess the scary part here is they could... Do I do this now? Just so they don't get a 6-drop and I don't? They're probably gonna fill this turn, yeah? And we'll end on Storm here so I can blink the Storm into something else.
Wind, aid my hand.
Juggernaut, looking juicy to win the left, huh? This will be a Giganto or an Infinite. On Blue Key. Yeah, Stormer's guaranteed to be a 6 there. House looking real annoying. It's probably annoying for them too, though, so 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. They soak a full 7. We're still tying them here, and then we went elsewhere. Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call.
Victory.
Their 2-card Hulk is 19. My 1-card Hulk is 15, chat. Lovely, lovely, lovely. There's a lot of asymmetrical. No, only opponents. Why did the order matter there? Because if they played something on the left that had relevant text, we wanted to Alioth the text away before juggernauting the cards into another lane. So they couldn't have text elsewhere.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Armor up in the center here, so if we drop a fatty, it can take the Monster Metropolis bonus and not worry about getting hit. Always want Jug to be in a good spot, but it always feels like there's a better card than that in his slot for 6. Yeah, I think Jug's a card that could probably take a 1-point power creep bump. I think he could easily be a 3/4 at this point. And is awkward. Hey, 50% to be an Infidok gamers. Shit, the way that all worked out. Poor Sandcastle. Yeah, we needed our discards to line up better, our Lady Sif to show up. It feels like this deck needs Dracula. I actually completely disagree with that. I think this deck is going to quite regularly have a bunch of cards in its hand at the end of a game. Any of which won't be particularly large.
Opponent snapped.
I'm here just in case it's something silly like Deep Space, because if we draw a fatty, we'll do this on turn 2 anyways, and this can get blown up just fine. 2 shots to draw a 6-drop to Ben. But I mean, the classic mistake of playing their Kitty Metal could have gotten Deep Space and strained in. Whenever you don't want to play Kitty left, you should always play her right. Don't play her here, or she could get stuck before she flips up. And lovely. Got him. There is a world where this turns into Lady Sif. Everybody clench. Yeehaw!
All systems go.
Always lucky. That is indeed my life motto. Always lucky. Blade was the best draw in our deck. Let's just play Ebony Blade to the right. We appreciate and honor your sacrifice, dear Blade. You have won us the game, gamer.
Oh, snap. Victory.
You're fine, Dr. June. I got you here on my dashboard. Thanks for checking out the Strike Force promo. Show your gift sub. What happens if the blade is the lowest power card on Warrior Falls? It doesn't get blown up. It can't be destroyed. Anytime something would destroy the blade, it just doesn't happen. Just had my opponent play Surfer on Wong, Mystique, Onslaught, Citadel, and between Sebastian and my Living Tribunal triggering a million times. I've been here for minutes. Best prey, it only remains minutes. Could be worse, gamer. It's a funny, man. You know what's not fun, chat? You know what's not fun? This fucking guy.
Opponent snapped.
Come on! These smalls are killing me.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, gamers. I'm the Juggernaut! Although they can move Jeff and Nightcrawler into here, yes? Or probably ranched. Hey, wait, this is my big brain play, chat. I'm gonna Professor X to lock the Monster Metropolis to keep Nightcrawler in. Lock him up. And then we'll get into a Red Hulk on the left next turn. We're trying big brain play here. What if they X on the left? Do I look like someone whose dojo contains fear, gamer? What if they X on the left? Come on now. Watch for Claw. Like, watch him Nene or watch him Dougie. Alright, so if they Spectrum over here, it's +9, which means I only tie with this and then I lose. Dude, we do eat into Spectrum. Ooh, second Iron Man probably gets us. Oh my gosh. Who stays losing to the Red Hulk that you know about? What a freaking Marvel Snap gamer. Hey, regrets. I just assumed if they were staying, they could beat 13 power and he wasn't gonna grow. There's a good chance they just weren't paying attention and didn't know Red Hulk was there. All right, chat, before we take our next advert break, I would like to ask an important question. If you were to pick another card that's fairly popular in the metagame and sucks shit to play against to be the fourth horseman of the Marvel Snap Apocalypse, who would it be and why? Take a 120-second break. We can think about that when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Ooh, Sandman. Now, what does Sandman's play rate look like? I don't think he's very high. Yeah, he's only 5.5%. Does that get us to 50% though? 23, 15 is 38. It does get us to 50%. I don't know that Shang is toxic enough. Shang's got a high play rate, but I don't know that he's toxic enough. Mobius. That's honestly low-key a great shout. Oh, yeah. I think it's Mobius. I actually don't think Cannonball is an offensive card. I think everything remotely offensive about Cannonball is related to Professor X. Loki, I don't think... one, I don't want to imply that Loki is problematic. Two, he's also not that popular. Hella's mostly on here because fuck Hella. Also, like, I wonder his stats. Does he have good stats? No. Okay. He's better than Professor X, though, and his play rate's half as high. Unreal Me, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Compile and Conquer, thank you for the 16. It's 28, almost 60% between the four of them combined. No, I don't care that some of there could be some overlap between them. How do you spell, chat? The four horsemen of the Marvel Snap Apocalypse here to take your fun upwards of 60% of the time. How much do these stats change if I put it to the 90s? They go up or down? Wow, that's crazy. I've heard, like, the anecdotes in Discord is that Hella's been really popular in the 90s, and it's almost double what it is in Infinite. That's wild. What's the cut is the highest at? 12.5, 12, it goes down. Is that 80 through 90? Thirteen percent in the 90s is the peak. I was shocked people are still playing Hella with Leech running around at that player. That's because Leech is by and large not good against Hella, man. It's a card that punches down at bad things. It's not really good into the good decks. Oh, for people that weren't here earlier, by the way, this is an upcoming pair of animated emotes I've commissioned. Aren't they lovely? This one will be throwing the harpoon, and this one will be getting hit by it. Is that Ben Brode? Of course it's Ben Brode, chat. Don't worry. When the flannel gets colored in, it'll be more apparent that it's Ben. Hey, Wilker, thank you for the gifted sub, appreciate it. I think I wanted to make any other changes. We played this yesterday. We swapped Doctor in. I didn't play any games with Doctor. Let's give it a try. This deck's playing a lot of cards I love. This is the best season-specific music of all time. People always ask that question, and I'm always a little weary of answering it because I feel like it's hard to not have recency bias when it comes to talking about it. Are you in chat still? Can you send me a message? Playing this, I think I'm playing this so I can Moon Girl copy more next turn. Or would I rather Moon Girl copy the Iron Heart? I think it's Moon Girl copy these. Before is not stellar, but I'd rather copy Havoc and Sage. Fine! I get it! We won't reveal any cards this turn. Oh, you know what? I probably should have played her here to diversify my powers for Sage.
I'm about to juice this up.
A lot of discarding cards. 0, 3, 5, 8, 4. So this is 10. I'm winning here. And then in the center, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 8. I'm adding 12 here. One with Nocturne left plus Sage there. Nocturne left with Sage would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he still would have been short, yeah. That would have only been 9 plus 12. Yeah, we only had 21 on the left. Playing discard, my whole hand got leeched, immediately switch decks. Yeah, discard is definitely one of the many B tier decks I've been talking about that really gets hosed by the leech change. I think the second part of your statement there is true, Wolf. I think what you're suggesting is too many moving parts in proportion to the payoff that you're getting for it. Gosh, we're good at this. Nailed it. Big location winning on the right, gamers. Never before have you seen location winning as big as this. This might seem crazy, call me baby. Wait, they just didn't play for Castle Blackstone? Surprising. Oh. Sure, yeah. I understand. Remember, they're at a virtual +4 there if they get rid of the Widow's Kiss, but we're also gaining 8. Havoc, only 4 this turn though. No move Nocturne play Sage. I want She-Hulk to be discounted going into the last turn. Two, 3, 8, 6, 1. This is 10 at a minimum. Yes, I should play Hulk before moving Nocturne in case she chooses violence. For those of you that are new to the channel, my Nocturne is predisposed to violent tendencies. Whenever possible, we want to work our way around that. It could be Shuri's lab, though. That's true. True.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh, come on. Wasp! Oh, they would have gotten us. No, they needed the Wasp to fill, yeah? Shoot. So close. Yeah, Wasp turned off the kiss. We needed violence, Nocturne! Why would you not deliver the violence we needed? She did in fact get it done there. Welcome back, Toaster. Thanks for the support. This is my favorite deck to play these days. I don't know.
Opponent snapped.
This one has a lot of cards I like in it. I don't know if it's number one, though. I really like the Sage US Agent deck we played the other day with Bast. Probably the Bast deck. Unfortunately, I think bounce decks are just so poorly positioned, it's difficult for me to find them enjoyable. Is the unfortunate reality. Like I like that archetype from a theory perspective a lot, but it's just so shit right now. Wait for Sasquatch. I mean, Sasquatch is ready to get crapped on by Mobius, who already has a 13% play rate. So I don't know what we expect Sasquatch to do. I would be incredibly surprised if Sasquatch was a relevant card. Anything can save bounds. I think the format needs some restructuring. I don't know, maybe getting Werewolf back. I think as long as Professor X is a popular and playable card, bounce is just going to really struggle. Sasquatch can be played early with Mysterio though. Sure, but that's not free. The other thing is you're not always going to have it early. And then, like, you played out your 10 power card early, and now they can Shang-Chi you. Congrats. Good luck, Godspeed. You played yourself. I'm actually confused how a lot of you are hurting for gold in AFK Journey. I have 44 million gold. I think it's this. I think it's this. Maybe I'm just not further in the season as some of you. I gotta check. I'm probably just not as far into the season as some of you. Ooh, I'm really glad we played out this turn now. Outplayed. Outplayed. Fuck, chat. I zigged and I should have zagged. Zigged and I should have zagged. Like, this set feels like a really good example of why record with the deck is so meaningless. Like, we've lost three sets in a row here, but like every single game we've played has been decided by some kind of flip at the end that we've come out on the bad end of. Why would you not zag there, Hogland? Why would you zig? Are they ghosting? Oh, shit. Other content creators that constantly complain about getting ghosted aren't constantly getting ghosted. They're just salty that they lost a coin flip. That's true for me too. I accuse my opponents of sniping way less than the average Marvel Snap content creator, and it is also true that almost all of the time when I say it, I'm just being a salty bitch. I'm just enough of an adult to admit that. Self-awareness is everything. Yeah, correct. I get ghosted all the time, but I've never streamed before. They did snipe your quid. That's true. Spider Ham's watching the stream. My favorite hindsight Johnnies are the people who are like, you should have known that. you should have known they were gonna zig when you zagged. I'm very smart. Your brain cannot comprehend the zigzags. Chat. So good. Salty bitch would be a great name for the pirate ship later today. My buddy's account that we're gonna co-op with has way more stuff in it than mine, so we're gonna play with his ships. He's gonna show me the ropes. The few times I played in the past has mostly been it with him. Co-op, but we're gonna do an hour of a game called Sea of Thieves at the end of the stream today. The pirate / high seas simulator. She-Hulk is lovely. Just get to play for all three here since their Nocturne shows violence on the right. They just rolled out Sea of Thieves, rolled out a new season for their game, and they're up on the Twitch bounty board. I played a bit of it in the past. Sounded like a fun thing to add at the end. Doing AFK Journey and Rivals a little bit here and there is right. I like doing variety stuff, so we'll still do plenty of Snap every day, but I'm fitting in extra stuff there. How solo new player friendly is Sea of Thieves? I assume it's only fun with a group. I think it's likely better as a co-op game. Yeah, I've only ever played it co-op.
Victory.
But it's worth noting they have like 2-player ships too. So you only need one person. Yeah, there's an option to opt out of the other PvP ships are raiding you and just experience the open world solo or co-op. They did. Yeah, there's an option called Safe Seas, so you don't just get like raided by people on full ships. So speaking of that, if you want a really easy way to support what I do, just hang out through the end of the stream. Through the Sea of Thieves segment. Sponsored by the Twitch bounty board. So I get a couple more dollary dues depending on how many people stay. This hand is great, by the way. It's great until this location and this location put shit in my hand that I can't copy. Our 3-1 drops into Moon Girls are best possible. Well, at least it didn't put a card in our hand, right? Glass half full. Oh man, this hand would actually be the nuts if Camp Lay High hadn't happened. But Camp Lay High, Moon Girl always copies left to right, so we don't get a second She-Hulk, which is sad.
I'm about to juice this up.
Can you understand me?
Oh, yikes. Yikes. Okay, if they don't play right, we'll have 1, 3, 5, 17, so 4 here. Forever Elf, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Assume they play nothing here. We would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 20. We go to 26. They play, or 28 if they play nothing. They play, you know, say something that's 5 or 6 power here. Stage gets bigger from that too. And then over here we have 1, 2, 3, 4 different powers. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. Forget win-loss record, we need a bad beat counter that you put on the overlay. Honestly, a generic, like, genuinely bad beat counter would probably be a sobering thing to allow you to see, like, oh, you're actually not getting that unlucky most of the time. That's terrifying. Oh, that's a lot of their energy. We beat that, yeah? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at this 212, chat. Is that good? 212, 310? My glorious green ladies. Yeah, just counting coin flips won versus lost in a day.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Snap. Oh look, another card that another location that fills my hand with crap. Cool. God bless America. Please. Okay, wait, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. The White Palace has given me back. The White Palace has given me back the She-Hulk they took previously. I take back all the complaints. We got a free Moon Girl. See, chat, there's a 50-50 we won. Sometimes lucky. In before Triskele. Why would you hurt me this way? I'm gonna put Nocturne here, because then we're gonna move her into... Actually, I'm gonna put Nocturne here, so that way we're likely to have priority going into next turn, so we can move her here to have her choose violence on the Angela path. Late Nocturne. Got excited for a minute too. Oh, just Loki, sure. They Loki'd away my She-Hulk. Are they like hoping for a She-Hulk plus Sunspot? I think Sage is a very good Marvel Snap card. I think largely skippable describes most upcoming Marvel Snap card releases. I do not think there is a single must-have Marvel Snap card releasing over the course of the next little while. If they play a She-Hulk left, they gain 14 there up to 26. Right? So this gives me 24. And then this lets me soak 3 up to 27. Oh, Renslayer is better than soaking, sure. Oh, yeah, and then I could have armored. I could have gone armor plus Renslayer here. I might have top deck Shang on the left. Okay, Boomer. Game. As is always the case, chat, when Loki does Loki things, it's like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And when I die, it's because they top deck Shang-Chi. And they didn't top deck Shang-Chi, so we got him. Some things are variants, chat, like whether or not they top deck Shang-Chi. Other things are completely within your control, like dodging these adverts by subscribing to the channel or checking out our mobile game sponsor this week. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There was no Coulson to blow me out. They didn't top deck their tech card. Yamba. No, we don't do. This is a good honest Christian Minecraft server. We don't gamble here. You watch your channel points, you earn them just like everybody else. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is alright. I played a little bit of it on Stream KCON. I played a bit of it off stream too. Seems like a solid game. If you tried Sage in a negative deck, you can see Sage inside of Mr. Negative Surfer on the Hooglandia Snap channel, and you can see Sage inside of a more traditional Mr. Negative deck on the Jeff Hoogland channel. There's gonna be a few Sage highlights on the Jeff Hoogland channel over the weekend. We've had a number of good decks with her. It's just Overwatch. What makes it different? Well, Overwatch is first person and Marvel Rivals is third person. Is a big gameplay mechanically different thing. I watched your Marvel Snap Academy video the other day. It was well made, detailed, and insightful. Glad you enjoyed it, Jay. And they're Marvel characters instead of whatever Overwatch is. Unique IP. Overwatch is just Smite, and every FPS is a Doom clone. Yes, exactly that. There were no TA today. There is not. Link the Academy video, please. If you haven't seen my Academy video, it's one of your best watches in Marvel Snap this year. It breaks down how many cards you get as a completely free-to-play player. It breaks down how many cards you get as a Season Pass player. And then it tells you the magical number that you have to spend in a month to get every single card right when it releases. There's a way to participate in the Strike Force promo without linking your Twitch account. Yeah, if you install through the link, well, for reference, it's not linking your Twitch account, it's just reading the name. It's just giving it your Twitch name. There's not like an official link to Strike Force, it's just reading it. But yes, you can click don't use your account and then you can DM me a screenshot of your new account at 7 after the fact. Water Fence, thank you for the primer. Just for clarity, you're not creating a permanent link between your Twitch account and Strike Force with that. The draws with this deck when you have Sunspot are so much better than the ones that don't. Is the graphical style of Rivals similar to Overwatch? Now I need to go look at Overwatch. I look at a screenshot of Overwatch too. I feel like the graphical style is actually a bit different. No, it's definitely not even the same graphical style. They're not at all, chat. Like just in all seriousness, if you think those are the same graphical style, every video game is actually the same. It's the only possible reasonable conclusion to make if you think they're the same graphical style. I think humans and gamers in general have an incredible tendency to draw comparisons between things that aren't remotely similar. So, case in point, watch every time a new Marvel Snap card releases and a bunch of people ask me, is this a strictly better or strictly worse version of something that it's just different from? We could do this, and then next turn we could go Havoc Sage over here. Although, if I do these two over here, they get +2, yeah? They're leaving. Okay. How does the Strike Force sub work? You check out Marvel Strike Force. If it's your first time playing it, using my link. You rank up to level 7, and then you get a sub gift to the channel. Just like the command says. Isn't Sage just a more expensive leechable Angela, but in the reverse play order? Thank you, gamer. That was pretty close to art, especially for Twitch chat. Marvel Rivals doesn't have a style, it's a quick cash grab game. I'm just gonna get, like, it's hard to put into words the amount of development effort that goes into something like that. Chat, it's only a take because they're fundamentally stupid and don't understand what they're talking about. They don't know what they don't know.
I'm about to use this up.
Like, chat, it's perfectly fine to, like, not enjoy a game like Marvel Rivals, or to feel medium about monetization or a variety of other things that are very, very true and reasonable to think or feel. But, like, just because you don't like something doesn't automatically make it a cash grab. It's one of the laziest, stupidest things. One of the laziest, stupidest comments that constantly gets thrown around. It's a cash grab. I'm gonna double White Widow in the middle, because, like, they're gonna move out of here, and this makes their Heimdall. This makes their Heimdall really bad. Yeah, White Widow's a really solid 2-drop. Very, very playable Marvel Snap card. Honestly, similar power level to Sage. You don't need her to be competitive, but if you have her, you can shove her in a bunch of different places and be happy with it. It's worked out exactly as planned. No, Heimdall moves them in the order played. So if they Heimdall here, they'll end up with Miles 2099 here, and they'll end up with Cloak, Vulture, Widow's Kiss, Widow Kiss here. I don't know that we can beat that, unfortunately. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's 8, which is 11. So that loses to their 14. The position, the location, order played, whatever. Stop it. It's the same thing in most cases. Oh yeah, the armor doesn't matter. That's a good call. Yeah, I think we're dead. Should have muted before we stay for their boomer stab. You're supposed to leave here.
I see the way.
Our gal chose violence, chat. That's fine, we lose all three. It's not enough points. With the addition of White Widow and a Nihilist, do you think there's still a place for pre-nerf Viper in current normal stat? Maybe not. I mean, it's worth noting, one of the reasons why the Viper nerf was a bit sad is because, like, 2-3 Viper wasn't even that good. It's not like she saw a lot of player head strong metrics. I think this deck's fine. I think it's probably a little underpowered on average for what you can expect to play into, but our high draws are probably pretty high still. We're seven things away from having 1,000 things to claim on the collection level, track keepers. What's White Widow's play rate? That's a good question. Take a look at that while we're waiting for the 2 p.m. rollover here. That's actually much higher than I was expecting. Don't tell me spotlight caches don't work yet. Feels like we haven't had one of those 2v2 creator tournaments in a while. Do you miss those at all, or were they more of a chore than anything? If the new game mode is 2v2, I bet they do something like that to promote it. In fact, based on the fact that those tournaments were 2v2, makes me think that could make it more likely to be the next game mode. How many 2v2 collab things they did with rivals. Oh, look, I owe Broad $10 today. Sure, you can have my money, I guess. That's for the danger room earlier today. Yeah. Benjamin his due later. 5 more. I'm gonna split the Red Hulk here. And here he is. This is 4. This is number 4. Is there a chance for ink now? Sure thing, bud. Sure thing. Need to resplit for gold eventually, but take a 4th split. 4th split premium finish. To be fair, Delskeep, I'm gonna delete your thing there because that's misrepresenting history. It was actually Nina who invited Dara to be their partner, and they actually scrubbed that event, so it was crappy and misorganized, but Dara technically wasn't in the wrong there. He could have had the option to step away, I guess, when it became clear that that wasn't how the system was supposed to work, but based on all his other actions since then, expecting integrity from him is not something that you would expect. Someone said my offer in the shop was 1,200 gold for That's probably a for you offer. If you scroll down, I bet you also have this one. So this is a everybody got offered 1,000 gold in a mystery for 10 bucks, and then sometimes you get a for you on top of the ones that's for everybody. See how the gold queue's looking today. Timing. No, I think I'm set for today, Grindel. Is the for you based on what you play? I just keep getting Miles offers. I don't think so. I don't actually know though. I definitely get for you offers personally that aren't related to things that I end up playing. I'll snap on the Elsa draw, I think. Is usually good into Invisible Woman decks. After we packed our Snow Guard. That's lovely. The metrics of the deck for you so far. I think we went 5-0 with it the other day. I don't remember. I don't keep track of my stats, Bootman. You know that. Such a meaningless thing to do. Snowhawk is hopefully game winning.
All systems go.
I knew I felt the pressure in the force. What's going on, Marty? That's enough? That's probably enough. Could also be a world where I just US agent the left. There's a world where this just wins the game too. Like, I don't think it matters. I think both of these win the game. Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, whichever's easier for you, Senpai.
Minions to me.
I am Iron Man.
Are ye worthy?
I think I've staged so far. I think it's incredible that second dinner buffed Leech instead of nerfing Ella. That's what I think. It's incredibly disappointing and was bad. Up is so annoying. It means I miss my draw here.
Done.
It's this, and then we US Agent plus Sage plus Kitty on the last turn with 6 energy. Oh, I could have played the Snow Guard for Bishop. I just missed that I missed that I had energy. Center by 1 inch by fault. So they're gonna fill everywhere. We kind of just have to hope US Agent lands wherever they Iron Man. And they might be building Iron Man up here, so I just have to do it on the left, I think. It's unfortunate.
Minions to me.
That could fuck us up.
Worthy.
We are the future.
Behold my mighty hand.
We win the game if Magneto lands center, yeah? I have no idea why there's a Venom in their deck. Not a clue. Maybe as an anti-clutter card. But we would have actually beaten 26 everywhere if their Magneto landed center. We also could have, if Snow Guard had been here, there's a chance Elsa stays here. So, still likely lose, because the most likely outcome is one of these two staying center. But if I wouldn't have missed playing the Snow Guard on 6, we would have had a 2-3, and then we would have been 1-6 to beat Magneto on the right had I played Snow Guard on turn 6 instead of missing it while talking. So, we could have lost the coin flip and then hit a 1-6 to maybe still win here if I hadn't made a mistake. There was one small thing I could have done better if I was paying better attention, but still just a RNG fiesta that Second Dinner thinks is a good experience in their video game. Howdy, Loopy. Good afternoon. I'm gonna put Bast here, so that way if this location isn't kind to Angela, I can set her up in the icebox. Rewarded. Holy. It's just the statistically correct play, and now we are real far ahead. I'm amazed at the number of people who don't retreat when they're obviously dead to Spectrum. It sounds like a coward talking. Only sissies and cowards retreat, terrible gamer. Which one are you? I'm a sissy. Well, as long as you know. Okay, so their Cable drew by Mysterio then is something we know deterministically. I'm gonna draw Sage as my last card here. Then that also means I definitely want to Medusa into the Vibranium Mines here. Oh, 1-4 for next turn. Do I want to... How bad do I want to fight over here? I think the answer is pretty bad. So I would like to be able to, like, Sage, US Agent, and... Do I just Sage the right this turn? Should be pretty big, yeah? Do I need that as a surprise in the last turn? Maybe not. I probably don't want Sage Shangable in the same path Angela is Shangable. Going to operate under the assumption that anything they play on the right wins the lane regardless of what I play. So I'm going to play for the other two, I think. Why is there no Hitmonkey in this deck? Because I don't think Hitmonkey is very good. How did you buff 2099? There's two easy, obvious ways to buff 2099. You can make it cheaper, or you can make it kill things every time it moves. There's also 800 other things they could do to the card.
Snap.
You could also, and again, this is true for actually every card with the word fucking move on it is part of the reason why basically every card with the word move on it is trash is because Professor X is in a constant state of being 10 to 15% of the format. So like your deck is just not functional against a key headlining disruptive card a significant portion of the time. End of Saturday for level 30 of the Strike Force promo if you're gonna try and push for it. Unironically, Snow Guard is kind of good against Mill because she gives us a card that lets us, she gives us cards that let us have things to spend our resources on, so it makes it harder to run us out. I think I'm playing Sage in the center. I guess I could play Snow Guard this turn, and then next turn I can Kitty Mysterio Sage. The appeal to Saging this turn is it uses all my energy and keeps the Red Hulk small, though. We're guaranteed to draw a 2-drop next turn. All my cards cost 2 at the moment. No matter what I draw, cost 2. Medusa's bigger in the middle, but I don't know that I need bigger in the middle. There, Jeff can move. I'm adding 5 on the left. I'm adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 in the middle up to 22. I think I actually want to just do this. This gives me 3, 6, 11. It's giving me 13 over here, which ties a Red Hulk because the Red Hulk's only powered up once, and I'm spending all my energy here. This is it. Just like keep him honest on the left, and then we're going up a lot in the middle, and then we're putting a solid chunk of stats on the right. For those that haven't seen the Bass Mysterio interaction before, all the Mysterios are 3 power here. And if they're shanging our Angela on the left, then they are not beating us in the middle. I suppose they could shang our Bishop in the middle and then maybe beat us on the left. Max ain't nearly big enough, bud. We've talked a lot about how Shang-Chi's popularity and power level have gone down as the format's evolved. And we've talked about how that's related to Goliath changing and how it's related to Zabu changing. But unironically, another one of the changes that they made that put Shang-Chi back into a worse spot was buffing Angela back up. Because while Angela being big gets into Shang-Chi range, it's a tempo loss for them to do that, generally speaking, right? Like, they're using their 4 energy tech card to answer my 2 energy play, and that's not great for them. There is no replacement for US Agent in this deck. It is a unique and powerful effect. In a non-Bass deck, you can play Maximus in the US Agent slot, because it's just a 2 energy card that makes a big number on the last turn for you. But in a deck like this, you can't Bast your Maximus. And have it be reasonable for you. So unfortunately, do not think there's a clean replacement. How about Hitmonkey? Hitmonkey is very clunky and awkward. You play Sage on the last turn of the game a lot of the time. Hitmonkey dictates that you basically have to save Mysterio for the last turn you're giving up value. It just impacts a lot of your sequencing choices over the course of the game in a detrimental manner. Assuming Hitmonkey is best in a bounce deck. Yeah, it's a solid assumption. Bounce decks just aren't very good in general, though. They both get outclassed by decks that go bigger than them, and they get disrupted by a lot of disruption. And similar to move, bounce decks depend on being able to play to all of the locations. They suffer from location variance and Professor X being popular. You have a Goose in for Agent. Honestly, that's probably the closest thing you could get. It changes some of your sequencing decisions, but not in a way that's strictly worse. Yeah, that's a good answer. It's not a stat stick, but it's disruptive proactively. I'll give that one the Jeff Hogland seal of approval. Goose it up, gamers. Goose it up. Oh, snap. Got all my golden gals assembling in the middle. That's a sniper, gamers. Victory. It's possible that permanent cost reduction 2/2 beast bounce with like 2/0 Hitmonkey, maybe that could keep up in today's metagame. But with between 5/7 Sandman and Mobius and Professor X being more powerful than ever, I think there's a chance that even that wouldn't be good enough. And I think there's honestly probably enough good hate cards in the format that it would still have a hard time. Our opponents retreated a lot, but honestly, I don't mind going 8-8 just to see what the fuck they're playing at this point. So, I'm gonna stay for their snap here. Show me your secrets. Hellfire Club's not stellar for us, is noteworthy. Right there, another Hella deck. Your number one red flag when Ravonna Renslayer gets played out, gamers, is you need to be on Professor X high alert immediately. Thankfully, having a Jeff cranking up here helps with that. Mow! Welcome to Hoglandia's latest Shellionaire. Get into another one of the super secret channels in the Hoglandia Discord. Welcome to Beverly Shills. Well, that makes which card am I playing this turn an easy choice. We are playing against a Mr. Negative deck, yes. It's likely what is going on. I think it's just this. Did you get a sub for life? No, I do not give subs for life. That cost me what I have to pay Twitch for you. That's not feasible. Your wife doesn't have a sub for life. Okay, that's actually, okay, but small correction. Twitch does technically give you the option to give a very small number of people lifetime subscriptions. How many exactly? They don't write it down exactly, but my wife does have one. She doesn't pay for one to the channel. That's true. We'll give you the technically actually there. I think we're dead, yeah? I think this is probably a matchup where if their draw comes together, we probably can't win.
Escape.
There. I think their linear game plan is just better than ours, and none of our cards really meaningfully interact with them. I do not think Dracula Dump is a remotely reasonable or playable archetype. I would certainly spend a half hour losing with it on an exhibition day if someone donated for it, but that's not something I intend to explore of my own volition. It doesn't sound remotely useful or fun. I think I'm actually gonna wait to play out all the Jins until after I bishop. Oh, although I suppose I'd miss a draw then, right? So I'd get 1-2 back to my hand. I will play one of the Murder Worlds. Are there any situations where you'd return a fist bump when the opponent wins? If we were playing a conquest match and they fist bumped when they lost in a previous game. I think that's about the only time I'd take a fist bump on a win in remotely good faith. Yeah, or if we know the opponent, like I know who they are as a human being. Otherwise, it's generally gloaty and don't be that person. Actually, I probably want Bishop over here, yeah? Am I just not playing Snowguard? Maybe I'm just not playing Snowguard. I'm waiting on this. I don't want to overfill my hand. Unironically, with all these Jin, do we just get a Havoc charging up here? Gives me 1, 2, and then 3 back in my hand. Yeah, I think so. Hey, Freedom! Thanks for crying Hopelandia for an entire year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Get you a sword to go with that shield. The 212 good. I mean, to be fair, Havoc's kind of like a 512, right? He cost me 2. Well, no, it's more than that, right? He cost me 2, and then he cost me 1, and then he cost me 2. Yeah, it's a 512. Is the accurate how big is Havoc question here. Jin. Hold on. I'm rethinking. I'm definitely doing this. And then if I'm definitely doing that, I don't have room to play Jeff over here. But I think I want to hold one of these so I can put Jeff into here next turn. This. Final answer. Final answer. Final answer. I am exactly 6 foot. Oh, I didn't count that I was gonna miss my draw. That was a little bit of a mistake on my part. I guess it's fine. This adds 10 over here up to 19. It adds 7 in the middle up to 14. It adds 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 over here up to 21. Can someone inform me what all the emotes mean? They're all various flavors of fuck you. They have 10 energy. They've drawn some negative cards. I think I'm gonna put the bear left just to keep them honest there. And then we'll do this. This is +8, puts us to 27. Except for misspends. This one is hurry up, please. Then before we stay, just in case this goes sideways. Iron Heart triggers have to go really bad for us here to lose. I'm not gonna lie, chat. We clenched real hard when they got to 19 on the second to last round. With a big clinch when they got to 19 on the second to last. I was like, oh no. Oh no. That's true. They did need 2 more hits is accurate. On a journey with me, gamers. Is it ever? Is it ever? Okay, if this is wrong, I have no desire to be right. Where does the bishop go? Do I just spread out and play for all 3? It might be right to play for all 3, yeah? I think it's a play for all 3 angle gamers. I think that's the first time I've ever played a turn 2 Havoc with the intention of keeping it. I'm gonna bear this turn instead of Jeff. Yeah, maybe. I could also see there being a world where we Mysterio and then do Hawk on the last turn to like cut them off of their discounts that they're planning on. I think they never expect it.
I am Iron Man.
I guess this, then we close on Kitty plus Bastia. Turn back on Pet Mansion. That is not how. That's not how the bear works. Dead to Zola, yeah. Is our 12th card we saw it on the blob? No, sorry. I'm not saying I'm afraid of Blob. I'm saying Arnim Zola we saw from the Blob last turn. It's statistically incorrect to stay here. The reason why I stayed is because we were 8-4, and if we lost, we can play one more 4-cube game for the win. I just didn't really want to play more than 2 more games. All right, gamers, let's tap some adverts. We'll see you in a minute. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right, gamers. The last hour of the stream is sponsored by the Twitch Bounty Board. We're going to play some Sea of Thieves with a buddy of mine. If you want a really easy way to support my content, hanging out for the last hour today is a great way to do that for the sponsored bit. Game's pretty sweet if you haven't seen it. It's a pirate/high seas navigating simulator. I'm going to hop on voice with him now and get our audio dialed in. Hello, hello.
Hello.
The internet can hear you. Talk for me one more time.
Hello.
Oh, see, that looks like it's probably balanced with me, gamers. That sound okay? Sounds good. Sounds good. Chad, I'm not friends with people that would have heated gamer moments. Come on
No,
now.
absolutely not.
You get to pick your friends. Oh, I should make sure that they can hear the game audio.
What?
Do you hear the Sea of Thieves music, chat? Looks like it. Cool, perfect.
Sorry, I did not get a chance to log in earlier today.
I'm watching the intro, so let me know when you're ready for me to pop in. I play with one of my buddies in town. Can I tell them your name?
Sure.
Kip's played on stream before. You played D4 when that dropped with me, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did that.
Kip helps me wrangle children at the scout meetings. He's my assistant den leader.
That's pretty much the job of the assistant.
Kid wrangler. Look at all the treasure on our map.
Are you logged in? Do you want me to join you, or?
Whatever's easier. So Kip's played a bunch of this, which is one of the reasons why I am borrowing his services for the Bounty Board sponsor segment today. And I've played, my Steam said I had 8 hours logged when I logged back in to install it today. It's been a minute, but Kip's played a ton, so he's gonna help navigate us around. 'Cause you're right, there is a lot to this. I don't think I'd have taken this if I couldn't have someone show me around.
Definitely, there's a lot.
All right, how do I find you? I think we were friends, right?
You're showing us offline to me.
I linked my Xbox account. Oh, I'm not. Sorry, I'm signed out on Steam Friends.
There we go.
Do you see me now?
Mm-hmm.
Do I right-click join you, or can you invite me?
Were you loaded into an actual map yet, or no?
No, I'm just at the loading screen.
Okay, let me load in and then...
Look at my wonderful blue-bearded pirate, Chad. Isn't he lovely? I set up some cosmetics last time I played. Lovely, lovely lad ready to cut them up. No OT update today, General. Oh, you mean late in the month? Yeah, because the patch got pushed out. It's still up in the air whether or not, there's still a little bit up in the air whether or not the OT will be the 30th or the 23rd. We'll see, though. No official announcement on that yet for Snap.
Okay. I've got it loading in. Hopefully it won't take too long.
You were able to put it on your SSD? Or are you still on your platter?
This is still on the platter. Yeah, I just
This is a big one. It was like a 104 gig install, I think.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of ocean.
I think you should have an invite.
I do. I have no idea how to use that. Oh god, is it... Shift tab is the play. Look at that, nailed it. I have successfully interfaced.
Perfect. I saw you got a bunch of achievements yesterday. Were you messing around with it?
Yeah, I was poking a little bit. I just wanted to make sure, like, all my buttons worked, and I knew mostly which buttons did what. I like to be mostly prepared.
Good thing. Work kept me a little too busy, so I didn't get a chance to poke around too much.
That's fine. We'll find an island and loot it.
Mm-hmm.
All of the other things that go into it. I'm waking up in a tavern.
Perfect.
Seems like
Isn't
we're
that how-
pirates wake up at quite frequently.
I was gonna say, isn't that how we all wake up?
Alright, where do I find you?
Should be right in there now.
Oh, are you in the tavern too? Aha, there you are.
Yep. Oh my god, that is sensitive. Okay. Perfect. All these buttons.
Everything is okay. I have bumpers, I have a bucket, I have a shovel.
Yeah, shovel comes in super handy as a pirate.
Dig. We're gonna dig. Alright, where do we go? Where's the boat?
Over in this way.
Do I have a sword too? I have a sword too somewhere now.
Yeah, if you just, I don't know if you're using controller or mouse.
Ah, I
and
found
just
it.
fell.
It was triangle. Ah. Oh, I have a gun? I forgot about that part. You gotta have your sniper, chat.
I do not have quests on me. What can I find somewhere?
Rum for your life. Oh, that's your boat.
That's the name of my
Rum
boat.
for your life. That's excellent.
Let's see. I need to get a quest. Let me find a quest.
This little boat here.
Mm-hmm.
Spoil boat. Oh, swimming, swimming. We'll figure out which buttons do what. Oh, not that one. Got it. All right. So, this game with the Steam interface supports my PS5 controller, which is what I'm playing on, but it only has Xbox buttons on it. So when it tells me X, I have to figure out in my brain which shape that turns into.
Mm-hmm. And before I forget, we should grab some supplies.
Oh, where do I do that from? Do I need to get off the boat?
Yeah, if you come back over this way. This one. Okay. Because we can buy some cannonballs, some food.
Take fruit case, take cannonball crate. Oh, I have a crate. Do I put them on the boat?
Yep. Gotta do it one at a time.
Oh, I have a box. Oh, you can take one crate at a time?
Yep. Perfect.
What's the best way to get it up on the boat? Because I can't carry it up the ladder, right? Or can I climb the ladder while I'm holding it?
You can climb the ladder, yeah. And then
Supplies,
you
we've got
just,
cannons on either side. Perfect. Where do we want them?
just around the mast is fine for right now. If I can remember which button to hit.
It. Oh, I have a fruit crate. That was not cannons. That's a wooden crate. Got it. Should I go over and grab another box?
Yep, go grab one more. Oh my god.
Guessing this game was before semi-autos were invented. Yes. Alright, I have a cannonball crate this time, I think.
Technical difficulty. Why is my prop it button not working?
Is there an ammo crate somewhere on the ship too?
Uh,
Might have fired
yes.
my gun a couple of times. Oh, it's not underneath. Right?
It's this one right here that has the pistol on it.
Oh, there's ammo in there. Got it.
Yep.
Do I just pick on the gun that I have?
Mm-hmm. now I figured it out.
Are you ready to sail, Captain?
We are. Gotta raise anchor all the way up here.
Keep together. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate the folks that are hanging out for Sea of Thieves here at the end. We gotta drop the sail. Do I need to climb up and drop the sail, or is it down here?
You can do it right here.
Look at that. Nailed it.
Yeah, we're pointed in the direction of an island. We'll just go there.
Yep, that sounds great.
And then...
So the core game loop on this, there's quests that you can pick up in town, and then there's islands that you can raid for stuff, but there's also just random other actual humans out here, right?
Yes. So yeah, part of the loop is definitely keeping an eye for other ships.
Is there a process on this one?
Yeah, you can go up that ladder.
How many people can play on a ship? The one we're on is 2 to 3 or just 2? They go up to 4 or 5.
4. This one's good
4?
for 2. The one in the middle is good for 3, and then the top one's good for 4. Technically, you could run the middle one with 2 people, but definitely need to be a practiced crew.
Yeah. How vast are the seas? That's a good question.
You can kind of get an idea on the map down here on the back of the boat, if you wanted to show them. Like, don't have a good number, like size-wise, but you can definitely spend a good 30, 40 minutes traveling
Sailing across
the whole thing.
Few islands. We are heading towards one now. You can probably sail it edge to edge in about 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah.
What is it? There's one right here. What are you?
Alright. We gotta go back over the Croesus, chat. Keep an eye out. I have to walk to the physical map to view it. You do, yeah. Like, you gotta manually raise the anchor. Like, it's a pretty good pirate sim.
I love.
And the islands are
sailing
generally
aspect of this.
NPCs unless you run into other people already raiding them, yeah?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's why like you gotta keep an eye out for other players.
We gonna stop here? Alright.
Yep, we go check it out. Like a glove.
Let me put the anchor down.
No, with the sails up, it'll be good.
Sails up. Cool.
Mm-hmm. That's the non-noob trick, is realizing if you don't put the anchor down, you can get away faster if you need to.
Yup.
If any sparklies on the island.
Campfire over here. Would require to build. Got it. Like caves or something, things that indicate where to dig for treasure.
You can usually see a mark on the ground that kind of looks like a dig spot or like an X sometimes.
What the hell is the skull? Some type of seasonal event thing?
Mm-hmm. That is a world boss.
World boss, okay. That's something you fight with just a crew, or do you do multiple squads usually group up for it?
We're just the crew. And yeah, that's kind of where they like can force some PvP there too if people want to go for it at the same time. Different crews. Could definitely attempt it if we wanted to. Might fail because it's been a while since I've done it, but but the nice thing with this game is there's no like power levels to be behind on or anything like that. So
okay. So what, like as you amass stuff and you buy things, what are you doing with the treasure if it's not power and number go up?
Cosmetics and reputation, because then you can grind that kind of for like better quests and things,
Okay.
so that the loop of getting more money and more pirate treasure goes up. There's a box right here.
I found a box too. It's
Oh,
gear,
good.
wood crate. My renown went up. I found a box.
Perfect.
The ship.
To the ship. Free stuff is always best.
What are the... I remember last time we played there were like islands with ghosts on it that you fought through. Are those a thing we can find?
Definitely. I'll have to look at the map. I don't remember how close we... There should be one near us somewhere. I just have to figure out where it is.
Let's do that instead of the skull. That sounds like it will be less embarrassing for us.
Definitely. I 100% agree.
The boat's not exactly where we parked it. It's kind of moving away.
Wait a little bit. It'll be fine. I haven't had one leave too far yet.
There's no breath mechanic, right? When you go underwater, or is there? And I just didn't stand there long enough to see it.
There it is, if you go down far enough.
Okay, it was just that was shallow.
At the
I'm going back up top.
Yeah. Let me see if I can
Take us to-
find...
Take us to a ghost island or something with PvE. Some lightning off over there. I see some glowing things off to the left. Is that port or starboard? Off to the left.
Port.
Port. Off port side, I've got some glowing stuff. So you gotta get in character.
Port. Starboard. Alright, we have to go starboard.
You might help
Mostly
to turn the
north.
boat.
Nah. That's the nice thing with this small one.
You can navigate it with one while someone watches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the middle-sized one, the brig, you've got to have someone piloting most of the time, and then the other person manning the sails.
Storm over that way.
Go. And then
20 word
Yeah,
summary of
no.
this game. Open world pirate simulator where you have the option to have PvP on or off. We currently have it on, yeah?
Yeah, I put it on. Figured it'd be a little more interesting.
It'll be funny if we get skunked by someone, yeah. So
Absolutely.
it's PvPvE is a good way to put it. So there's islands with PvE stuff on it that you raid for treasure, but then you can also run into other people doing the same, and sometimes they'll murder you. Is it a ghost ship dead ahead? No, it's islands? Or something glowing green dead ahead.
That is the fortress we're looking for.
Perfect. Something off to the port side too. Some defensive tower, something looks like out front.
I think it's called a stronghold. That doesn't... Those... I was trying to think. The mechanic for those is kind of like the skull in the sky. Every once in a while, something like that can appear over one of those. And then you can do like a PvE event there and get a bunch of loot.
You also spend hours doing PvE content, gathering loot, only to have it stolen from you in true pirate fashion right before you turn it in for the reward. That's also true. Instead of doing the PvE stuff yourself, you can just like ride around and look for people who have already done that for you.
I've done that many a times. But I've also had it stolen just as many times too, so
Balance is out in the wash.
it balances out.
water's getting calmer. Look at that. What a beautiful sunrise.
Nice sunny morning in our fake Caribbean. Oh yeah.
Nice fortress. All
They
right.
will probably start firing some cannonballs at us soon.
Okay. Can I only have the 5 ammo that I'm holding at once?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There we go. It's
But
close.
you should be able to find some more ammo in there.
Do we just jump off and swim?
You can either jump off and swim in, or you can actually load yourself in the cannon and launch yourself into the fortress.
Oh, that sounds great. How do I do that?
Just walk up to the cannon and should be an option. But you gotta aim it first.
I didn't load the cannon. That would probably help.
Oh no, don't load it because that'll put a cannonball in. Yeah, you gotta. And then if you walk to the front of the cannon, I can't talk. You can load yourself in.
I don't think I can hit the broadside of a barn with this thing.
My boat's turning.
Oh, I got one! He disappeared. Poof.
Turn this boat around.
Are there endless of these things, or can I pick them all up?
We can pick them off because yeah, there'll be a few waves of these guys with
Right,
a
fast.
final captain. And then yeah, if you point yourself at the front of the cannon, you can climb in. Ooh, hello.
Oh, let's try this one. Alright, I'm walking over. Oh, the ammo box is on the floor. Got it. Oh, how do I eat? It looks like I got hit, maybe. Bar bottom left of my life, I assume.
Well, I don't know on the controller. There should be.
Oh, I don't have any food. I think I have the food on my wheel that pops up.
But there should be, if you look around some of these barrels, there'll be stuff in there. If I remember correctly, I think coconuts and mangoes are the better fruit.
Everybody knows coconuts and mangoes are the better fruit, Kid Bros.
Absolutely. If you find a treasure chest, you can actually open them up and see if there's any loot in it.
I'm walking upstairs.
But also, if it doesn't have loot, still pick it up. Because empty treasure chests are good for moving a bunch of treasure around. Figure.
Oh, we started blasting. Pouch picked up. Bell is ringing.
I mean, there's another wave.
Okay.
Shifted. There we go.
That's not fair. Shot him and he lived. Oh. Oh.
You're never truly
Teleporting.
dead here.
Teleporting seems like cheating. And I got one more of those. Just we'll switch to the sword.
The other thing on the island, the fortress, keep an eye out for like crates and cabinets open because there'll be a key to unlock a room. Hello.
Yep, got it. I suppose the bell did ring again, huh?
For whom the bell tolls.
That was twice. I mean, more coming.
Yes. The final boss should, I think, have different music so we can tell.
unfortunate
definitely
that you have the
increase-
kind of ammo and swords that work on ghosts. It is convenient. brought our special ghost swords. Been ready to go stronghold without them. Come on, we're not amateurs.
Oh, no.
Oh, rope pouch. Oh, yeah.
Also, this red barrel right here is big bada boom.
Oh, okay. We needed to explode. Oh, a ton of ammo pouches here. That's convenient. Oh.
I was gonna say, they definitely increased the drop rates on ammo. I don't remember it being this much before. Which isn't a bad thing. Parry this. No, a 1-2 combo. I parried and you fire.
Coconut in the mouth and you eat it all up.
Really enjoy the music of this fortress.
It is really good. To it.
Oh, hello, Thirsty.
Oh, that's the king.
Run away, save the health.
Oh,
Shove a coconut in my
ow.
face.
Ow.
Oh, did the captain come find you?
I think that's just a regular guy. I am definitely almost dead though. I have one more food. Got him.
There's that
Yeah.
beautiful sound.
Nailed it. All right. Does he
Yeah.
have the key then, or is there a key somewhere in here that we need to find?
We gotta find it.
Oh, there's more lovely food. Perfect. Oh, can you only hold so much? Got it. All right.
There we go. I got the store key, which should follow me up here.
Up top.
I was like, where'd you go?
There's a locked door up top.
Should unlock it. And
That-
then the yep. This is some of the loot. There's more
Treasure?
downstairs. But the yeah, it's over here. Best way to do this is this hatch. You open it up, put the loot
Okay.
over, hit your drop button, it'll just drop to the next floor, and then we just keep chaining it down.
Cool. Shanties to celebrate. All right, we can play sea shanties, right? Where's that button? Where's my
Alright. If
I
you
don't think I have
do
my
the scroll wheel and then more, it'll go to your instruments, and you can pick one.
I don't have any.
No?
Oh wait, more. Got it. Okay, nailed it.
And then once you have an instrument, you can do the scroll wheel and pick a shanty again. And then it's really cool if you start playing or one of us starts playing. when I join or the other person joins in, it'll keep the tune going.
I am failing to interface. So more. I had an instrument. Okay. Oh, I do shanties. I have a bunch of them. Do I just like mouse arrow over to it?
Just pick one.
That's weird. It's not. I tab over to it and press another button when I select it.
Think so?
It doesn't just select it when I let it go. Shanties. Oh, it's right trigger. I do have to press a button.
Gotcha.
There we go. This is why you need the bigger boat with the bigger groups. You can have a dedicated musician while you travel.
Not many people know this is a major part of the game is, you know, traveling on the boat and just playing your sea shanties.
Is that a hurdy-gurdy? I don't know the answer to that question.
It is a hurdy-gurdy.
It is a hurdy-gurdy. There you go. All right. Treasure? Treasure.
Yep.
Don't
see if there's
find
anything under that dead body. Hey, look at that, a gem. And
any gem. A mermaid gem.
Seashell? No, that's a gold pouch. She sells seashores down the seashore? Totally botched that.
I think that was everything. Do I just carry this then? Or I pick up the rest of it?
Yeah, you can just drop down, and then we just gotta find. There should be another hatch in here somewhere. I thought. Where do you? Oh, here's the actual key.
Is there
if you want to follow me?
Treasure we're in?
Yeah, no, we got more. Got the key from the boss man. Down one more. Here's the actual treasure room.
Oh. Well, that's a lot more. Okay, and then there's a thing that we set it on. We set it on here, and then we bring the boat in?
Yeah, put it on the platform. So if you want to grab treasure and put it on the platform, actually, let me drive the boat around.
Yeah, I'll stack, you drive. How to do insult sword fighting. Do you know what that is? Or is chat yanking me?
I am not sure.
I have ghost skulls in here too. Look at all that. Look at all the ghost treasure. Do we take the treasure back to town then? Is my assumption. Skull of the Damned. Don't want to end up one of those gamers. This feels like work. You think being a pirate is easy? Must be a scallywag. Someone's got to work for the money, okay? That's why I tell my 8-year-old all the time. Sorry, he's 9 now. That's why I tell my 9-year-old all the time.
He's 9 now. These landlubbers don't know real work.
Spiella players, yep. Just roll some dice and hope for the best. Almost finished looting the treasury. Villainous Bounty Skull. That sounds more impressive than Skull of the Damned. Boat. I'm gonna grab the boxes from upstairs.
Alright.
I believe the treasury is empty.
There should be a hatch on that floor. I thought there was. To just drop it down, but could also be wrong.
I don't see a hatch like we're gonna like it. There aren't that many of them. There's 2 ghost chests in a jewel. Imagine if Diablo is someone firing at us? I just heard a cannon.
That was me. I tried to fire myself and missed. Fired and a missed.
Wait, this gem is so glowy. It's very bright in my face.
Very pretty.
So, can we roll this gate down? Or can we roll
Yeah,
move
one
this
of
system out?
Oh, wait, is it down here? Yeah, there it is.
Do we put the boat in or do we move the platform out?
Just move the platform out.
Okay, I think I've got one more box upstairs.
All right. Had to come in and move the grate.
Use pulley. Down. Another one that sends it out then.
Yeah, if you go to the other side of it.
It's convenient that these have things that make reading them easier. I think that's as far as it goes.
That's
oh,
good.
You're grabbing it. Perfect.
This is like the
See?
most.
You thought we were gonna have to work all this, Chad? We're not gonna carry them all aboard. We got a harpoon.
There we go. That should be it. And it's cleared. And we got a bunch of loot.
Nice. All right, is there another island we can do?
Mm-hmm.
Our boat can hold more than that, right? The only risk you assume doing a second one before you go back is someone raids us, yeah?
Basically.
I should get my gun with a scope if we're gonna be traveling again.
There we go. Would you prefer a treasure map style quest or fighting some skeletons and ghosts?
Let's go shoot things. I have fallen off the top. This is embarrassing. Alright. Thankfully I have a coconut. And everybody knows the secret to a broken leg is a coconut.
Isn't it?
That's what I always do when I break my leg.
Slap a coconut on it.
It's a flag box. Oh, baby. We'll make the bigots mad with our flag, chat. It'll be great. That's my favorite kind of flag.
Oh, I think come down here. Where you at? To the table, because I think you have to accept this quest.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Wait, those pirates are democratic. All right, use map table.
Oh, not on the map. Right here on the fancy captain's table. There we go. Because now, if you bring up the dial again, there's a quest option, and that'll show us. A thing. Last spotted. Picaroon Palms. I gotta figure out where that is. Oh, there it is. Not too far.
Island for your foes and draw out the skeleton captain by defeating their crew. Sounds excellent. Oh, we need to put the sails down?
Yep. Well, actually, let me turn it.
Oh yeah, turning it before we start moving forward is probably smart when we're pointed at the island.
Things a little quicker. All right, now you can start dropping them.
What's the day-night cycle like in terms of timing? These are very maneuverable large ships. To be fair, this ship's one of the small ones. The ones that you play with 3 or 4 people, like the galleons, they're less agile than this one. This is probably more agile than is realistic, but they do actually get more cumbersome as they get bigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the galleon is. She's tough to turn. I didn't know if anyone would get my bistro joke. No, it's closer than I thought. This island right in front of us.
Oh. So close. Let's see if there's ships around. So that's good. I grabbed the other gun though, because the sniper is not good.
No, not on the island. It's really good if you're in the crow's nest or just firing from the boat.
What's the best one for the
I had a
island? I have
whole
double barrel pistol. I was using the blunderbuss. I'm gonna use that one again. Truck some. What happens if you choose 2 guns and no sword and you're out of bullets? Can you like smack people with the gun?
I don't remember, to be honest.
We'll keep the sword just in case. Oh.
Oh. I came in hot.
Perfect park job.
Yep. You hear that? Perfect park job.
Alright, should you put the sails up?
Yeah. But I...
Oh, you did it. Yep, cool.
Yep. I gotta fix the boat, though.
We have to fix it. Oh, right. Oh, you scared the rats in the bottom. Oh, God. I'll pail out the water.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there another hole? No, we're good. Okay. The easiest way to get rid of the rats is to drown them, right?
Alright, so we're looking for something on the island here?
Yes. Well, if we go around the island, him and his crew should appear. This island isn't super big anyways. So watch out for the snakes. They will blind you.
Oh, yep, I got skeletons. I got bones. Does he have ammo pouches like the other one? Doesn't look like it.
Very nice.
Alright. We're out of bullets for now. Oh, that's a lot of friends. Maybe we should have saved the bullets. Well, they're like feral. They don't have swords. They're coming out with the mitts.
Oh, fisticuffs.
Skeleton be feral? That requires organs.
I don't know. Oh, hey, we're in luck. Look at this. There's an ammo box right behind us.
Sick.
See it?
Oh, that's rude. They're a lot meaner when they have swords, Kipros.
They are.
Did the skeleton just eat food after I shot it?
Oh yeah, it will.
Maybe these skeletons can be feral if they eat. Alright. Perfect recipe for a shot to the gut. Coconut. Everybody knows coconut. Oh.
Even though it doesn't have the reticle, you can hip fire these guns too, in case you weren't sure.
Move around a little bit faster when you're not in the thing. These skeletons have 401ks. Yeah, what do you think we're raiding the island?
We gotta find it. They buried it.
There's the captain. Friendly fire.
Honestly, don't remember. Only one way to find out in a moment.
Yep.
And there's his skull.
Aw. Blue and gemmy looking. Achieved things. Oh, can I need to put this down? There's something. Ammo creep. Okay. I'll reload this real quick before we pick the skull up, just in case. Is there treasure here as well, or are we just here for the skull?
Just here for the skull, but there's always a chance of treasure, so it always, like,
Spot
interest
check.
of stream, it might be good to just kind of move on, but, you know, if you're just playing, it's good to check the whole island, so.
Okay.
You never
Are there
know.
ever, like, caves and stuff that you need to look around on the edges for, or is it usually all up top?
On the bigger islands, there will be. These ones are too tiny for that.
Alright. Added the skull to our pile.
Oh, man. And then I get wedged between two rocks.
Alright, in the interest of damaging the ship further, how do I drive? I'm gonna click here.
And then let me know when you want the sails down.
It's even 2 more islands straight ahead. Let's do it. Drop it.
Perfect.
There's a hole in the ship, it's saying. FYI.
Yeah, I keep saying that, but I don't see. Oh, you know what? Is it on the side? Ah, there it is.
So I don't know if you all saw when we ruddered up onto the island there, but we put water on too. So you should have me to patch it up. You gotta bucket the water out too. That was my job as the man at the bottom of the totem pole last time Kipros and I played together, is I was on bailing water out duty in our group of 4 when we got shot at.
Let me tell you that with the big boats, a good, I don't know, bailer can definitely save the crew.
What's the official pirate name for the person that bails the water out, gamers? Bilge.
Does that make him a bilge rat then?
Probably sails up
Yeah.
before we hit the rocks. I'm gonna try and learn from Kipros' mistake.
It's just a little scratch, it'll buff out.
Oh, there's skeletons over here.
Perfect.
Get it. I'm gonna get them. How do I shoot myself? Is that a load in the front of the cannon? Oh, yeah. Woo! Alright, we overshot a little bit. I think we're gonna... Oh, I fired my gun underwater. Everything's gone wrong. Cannonball, yep.
There's a rowboat with a cannon on it. Oh, you definitely overshot it.
Yeah, we overshot a little bit. We went real deep. There was some physics going on.
I found something fun.
Got some chickens. I think there were skeletons on the other side. I'm gonna go blast them.
Well, I can send him a welcoming gift right here.
They're friendly fire in this game. Kip said he couldn't remember. Maybe we'll try and blow him up.
If you shoot me, it'll definitely happen. Yep.
Actually, I don't know that I shot you. I think the skeleton hit you.
Either way, it worked. You can save me, though.
How? A little bit of CPR makes everything better.
Just tell my soul to come back. It'll be perfect.
Oh, don't go into the light. Ammo pouch. I assume ammo pouches get you to full no matter where you're at.
Yeah.
So until you're lowish. Feral creature.
Captain is chasing me down.
I think they all came up. Oh, there's another one on here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a camera. Got it.
Headshots do count.
Okay, yep. Saw the headshot.
There we go. And another happy little skull.
Pouch. Ooh, it's a different color than the last one. Alright, we got about 8 minutes. Can we take the treasure back and cash it out?
Yep.
That one sells for a lot. Ooh. Got a purpley glow as opposed to a green glow. I appreciate everybody hanging out through the end of the stream today. This is Sea of Thieves. You pick it up. This one is a one-time purchase on Steam for the base. They do battle passes and cosmetics extra past that, I think. But all the purchasable are just cosmetic, right? They're not functional.
Yeah,
there's-
it's just cosmetic. I just gotta figure out where the nearest port is.
Costumes and stuff. It does look really good. Yeah, the water looks real clean too. Let's switch back to my gun with the scope while we go up top.
Alright, we gotta go
Test the
southwest.
friendly fire. Alright, yeah, good point. Where are you at?
Here, right here.
Anything?
Nope.
Nope, we're good. Clean. Clear.
Straight through.
Just seaweed chat. No need for alarm. Don't panic. Got the seaweed on lock. It's in my scope. Yeah, I think this was on both consoles too. They've been running regular ads on Twitch, so I've caught a couple. I think this is on PS5 as well now.
It should be. I think they pushed it to
Definitely
everything.
I'm playing it on Steam on PC. It's also on Game Pass, Silence said. Alright, this is a Microsoft game, right?
Mm-hmm. Because it's by Rare.
Okay. Is it keyboard and mouse controller or both? It's both. So one thing that is noteworthy if you're playing on PC is I'm playing on my PS5 controller, which works through the Steam version, but it doesn't tell you the button. So I was fumbling a little bit at the start because like X is square and A is X. Boulder clay. That's what we're going to. Something else.
It's this tiny little shoal right here.
Oh, it's telling us what this is called. Got it.
Mm-hmm. The one right in the
there's a
distance
captain
is our
over there.
big. Where?
Glowy guy.
Oh, there is one.
Well, should we stop? We want to
Sure.
sell. All right, let's just go sell.
Okay.
We'll sell. Normally we'd stop, but Kipros and I have hard cuts because we have child activities here in a little bit.
What does that sound?
There's something here on the right. Looks like there's stuff floating in the water.
Yep, there's loot in the water, but I heard a sound like something's going to attack us.
Someone says a skeleton ship. Oh, it is a skeleton ship. Over to the right, yep.
Oh, hello.
Over to the left, sorry. I'm coming down to man the cannons.
Alright.
You want to run? No, we can die. It's fine. Open cannonball crate.
Well, I don't know if it's chasing us. If when
Might not be. If it's letting us run, let's just stay the course.
yeah,
Looks like it's leaving.
I think it will because we're coming up on the main port right there.
Okay, they'll leave us alone if we do that.
Yeah, but remember they don't usually try and the AI usually tries to avoid it because they will start firing at them. And that big tower with the double flags on it, that's our
That's our end goal. Are there Kraken and sea creatures in this game? Definitely.
Yep. The Kraken is a lot of fun. It's also saved our butts a couple times because we had some people chasing us get like attacked by the Kraken as we're just going.
There is a megalodon and a Kraken. What's a megalodon?
Big shark.
Okay.
Big shark about the size of the sloop.
Okay. Prehistoric. Got it. Alright.
And
coming down.
do you see the harpoons on a platform up there?
Yes, I'm gonna go to that and harpoon the treasure off.
Yeah, if I park this right, you should be able to just peel them off.
Are there Sharknadoes? I'm probably not on that one.
Sometimes it feels like it. And then, yeah, tell me if it's something's blocking it.
Let's not talk about that one yet. Oh, I got it. Don't need to do
There you
anything.
go.
Just hit it. And that's where it needs to be.
Yeah, they changed it from like the last time we played to where it'll just automatically drop the loot.
Alright. Okay. Look at that. First try. Real easy. Nope. The boat moving up and down is so annoying. Curse
It
you,
is.
realism!
Oh, I think you took that from my hands.
You did, yep.
Oh, and
Oh,
then-
I harpooned him by mistake. Alright, I almost got all of them. Okay, cool. We're clear?
Yep.
Yeah, we got it all. Cool, yeah. Look at that. He's right here. Look at that transportation. Service with a smile.
Only remember how to smile.
Alright, do we need to move them further?
Just give them to the person standing here. And then the best part of the game is we get money.
The best part was we didn't anybody steal our stuff on the way over.
That is a win.
Look at that. Look at that. We timed it. We could be professionals at this, Kipperos. That was exactly 1 hour to get back here. We did two raids. We dodged a pirate ship. Just actual perfection. Thank you for your guidance this afternoon.
You're welcome.
All right, gamers. I'm off to cart children around, and Kipperos is as well. I appreciate everybody hanging out through the end. I'll be back tomorrow for a nice full day of snapping and other things. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you are at in the world. Do I need to save anything, or do I just bounce out now?
Just bounce out.
Here we go.
Sweet.